Newark Tower, good morning. Sterling 2615, I left you to left.
That is 1650 Newark Tower, number 1, wind calm, runway 22 left, third lane. That is 1652, just confirming, runway 22 left, clear to land, wind is calm.
I'm sorry, yep, 22 left, clear to land, United 1652, thank you.
The American 2505, Newark Tower traffic is crossing downfield, runway 22 right at whiskey, line up the lane.
22 right at whiskey, line up the wind, American 2505.
Sterling 2615, Newark Tower, wind is calm, runway 22 left, third lane.
Clear to land, 22 left, Sterling 2615.
Runway 95, roger, hold short of runway 29. American 2505, wind is calm, runway 22 right, at whiskey, clear for takeoff.
22 right at whiskey, clear for takeoff, American 2505.
Tower 1995, ILS
1995 Newark Tower, number 3, wind calm, runway 22 left, third lane.
2 left, third lane.
Car 95, arrival for 22 left is on a 4-mile final. At Zulu 8, enter runway 29er, cross runway 22 left and 22 right on 29er. American 2505, contact departure on 128.55.
2855, American 2505, we'll see you.
95 as well. Right, left.
95, roger. And then 5, roger. That is 1652, cross runway 22 right at November, contact ground.
Cross 22 right at November, contact ground, yeah, 1652.
Trick Air 3689 Newark Tower, traffic is crossing downfield, runway 22 right at whiskey, line up the lane.
We just need about 60 seconds to get there.
Trick Air 3689, okay, hold short, runway 22 right, report ready.
Short 22 right, we'll report for 36.
Tower car 95 is well below 29, next one.
Car 95, roger. That is 285 Avenue Newark Tower, wind calm, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Clear land, 22 left.
Tower break at 3689, 30.
Trick Air 3689 Newark Tower, runway 22 right at whiskey, line up the lane.
22 right at whiskey, line up break at 3689.
Zero wings 2615.
What's up, guys? Welcome to our stream today. We are on the ground in Newark, New Jersey. Getting ready to do our flight back to DFW. We got an early bird flight today. Wow, it looks like the carts and everything are actually following the path that they're supposed to. But I couldn't help but to get this view right here as I start flight. We got a very early flight today, a right start flight. We're gonna try to get out of here on time to start the flow of traffic doing what it's supposed to. Here's the plan. Hold on. That's the plan today. We're gonna try to make that work out like it's supposed to. We got about 163 passengers we're taking today with us to back to DFW from Newark here. As you can see, we are on the TWA livery today. We'll try to get out of here in a decent time. We got 11:35 Zulu time, I think it is. We just completed catering, potable, lab, those things just got done. So we got a local time of 7:35 departure time. It is currently locally 6:37 local time. My time is 5:37. So I'm gonna try to make this flight work. I have not gone to sleep since I've gotten off work. Last night, figured if I was going to do this flight, I might as well have just stayed awake. Might as well stay awake. If I went to sleep, there's no way I'd wake up to do this flight. So here we are. We're taking about 163 passengers with us to back to DFW. American 813. Again, 11:35 departure time with arrival time of 15:26. Block time of 3 hours 51 minutes. Currently going to be cruising at flight level 340 is the plan. We got about 1,200 miles to cover getting back to Dallas. I did go ahead and pick up the Newark scenery and uninstall the freeware because it wasn't adding up, it wasn't working the way I needed it to. So I removed the freeware and installed the new one from Dreswicki, and fortunately I was able to get a slight discount because I bought it on Just Flight. I still had some points left over, so I just bought it from there. It was only $22, I think, instead of like 25 or 26 on any bills. Buying it from them, so that's why I picked it up from through Just Flight. But yeah, anyway, we're taking about 26,000 pounds of fuel, 8,100 pounds of cargo. We're going to try to get things in here distributed correctly, hopefully. So we got a takeoff weight of 159.0. And other than that, that's pretty much it. We got some weather that's north of Dallas right now that looks like it's dissipating as it gets closer. It's not going to be of any concern to us. We'll keep our eye on the TAF. Right now the TAF shows clear skies all the way through tomorrow, 200 as of right now. So we'll just keep an eye on it as we're on flight. But other than that, whether that's over DFW or north of DFW, north of Texas, shouldn't be of any concern for us. So let's hop in, start get some things going, go from there. Try to, let's see, we have to go up these stairs back here. This scenery actually looks pretty good. I turned a few things off, like the 3D people inside the airport, static airplanes, a few other things. Just to make sure I get good FPS. And right now we got about, looks like 30, 45 AI traffic here on the ground right now. And we are using PSXT as our live traffic. That's why we have our traffic out here today. To the jet bridge here. I do like they have most of the jet bridge. Oh, they got this part of the jet bridge going into the airport set up. They just don't have the actual jet bridge to the aircraft modeled well. But if we go back this way and go into the airport, we can actually see what it looks like inside the airport. It actually is not bad. It actually looks pretty nice. The tower here looks nice. We got two towers here. They both look very nice. I was hoping to find a spot inside the airport to actually do our intro scene. But the way that the sun was rising behind Manhattan buildings up there, I couldn't get the right scope. But the scenery looks fantastic. It looks very nice. Dreswick, he did very well. He also has like audio within the terminal modeled very well in 3D. Within the towers, you can hear the chatter. So it actually looks pretty good. It's cool looking. As we walk back this way, kind of see the Delta jets back there. But yeah, this looks very nice. And there's our aircraft. Alright, so let's go back downstairs and get back to our airplane. See United Tail there through the glass. Like I said, as we get out here to the jet bridge, it's almost non-existent. Yeah, it looks like the typical GSX jet bridge interior. Exterior is definitely not. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this looks actually pretty nice. You actually see the whole workstation here. And the doors, which right now these doors should be open. Oh, this is cool looking. I didn't even know that they were showing this. But the jet bridges, like over on the United Stand, actually look very nice. Yeah, this actually looks very good. I wasn't expecting doors and stuff to be here and or fully show this part here. Actually looks very good. I think we got Taylor today as our lead flight attendant. Hello Taylor, how are you today?
Hello Captain Hatchett, I'm doing well, thank you. Ready for a great flight today.
That's good. We should start boarding passengers here in about 15 minutes. Who else do we have on our crew today, and are they here?
Yes, Captain
I'm gonna have to
Hatchett.
give her to the first
We
class.
have a great crew on board today.
Now her
Joining
voice
me are
changes.
flight attendants Sarah, Mike, and Jessica. They are all here and ready to assist with the boarding process.
Yeah, we'll set this to single class since we got 160 something. All right, sounds good. How many passengers do we have on the flight manifest? Again, it should be 163.
We have 163 passengers on the flight manifest, Captain.
All right, we have any jump seaters today?
No, Captain. We don't have any jump seaters on this flight today.
Geez, after like 20 flights, we only have one jump seater on the flight. All right, we have any infants or unaccompanied minors?
No, Captain. We don't have any infants or unaccompanied minors on this flight.
All right, sounds good. We'll start getting everything going. Catering already came out, so if you're missing something, let us know. Otherwise, I'll leave you to it, and we'll try to get out of here on time.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I'll check with the crew to ensure everything is in order and ready for boarding. Thank you.
It looks like 11 minutes. All right, it actually looks like we have about 10 minutes until boarding.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. We'll be ready to start boarding in about 10 minutes.
Got a United over there. All right, let's start getting things going so we can be on time, get an on-time push here today. for 9. See if it picks it up. It does not. Let's see, what if we just pick 9? Nope, doesn't pick it up. Alright, NEWARK to DFW, select. Alright, 10:46 Zulu time. Should expect 22 right for departure. That's what they're departing on. Now we have a direct leg after takeoff, so we'll be getting radar vectors unless, which we still would get. The flight plan just doesn't show a departure procedure, but I'm pretty sure they'll probably give us like the NEWARK 5 departure or something like that. That typically is what we get. Leave out a NEWARK or LaGuardia, we'll get the LaGuardia 8 or 6 or something like that. It's been a while since I've taken off out of LaGuardia. Alright, let's activate. We got 813. And we'll request our PDC through the Acars. This is what we'll use. Make that happen for us. Alright, we got our back home airport return trim air on. Get those on after start. Alright, let me get the park static out of here so we're not losing too much FPS. We got plenty of live traffic on the ground right now, so we'll utilize that. Data, let's get that in place. Let's request. And our release was published at 10:09 Zulu, so about 40 minutes earlier. Let's load. Alright, cruising at 340. Actually, I think I gotta go ahead and activate this. Let's do that first, and now we'll put the right information in here. At 3.7. We're at 3.8 actually. We'll be landing in a somewhat busy bank. Again, we're supposed to be arriving around 15:40. 15:26, and there's going to be quite a bit of departures going out at that time in Dallas. Between 15, let's go. Let me pick the. Oh, we're on the 30-minute marker. Oh, not. Right now we're on 30 minutes. All right, yeah. By the time we arrive, there should be about 29 departures, and they're showing to be averaging at that time about 58 arrivals. So we're gonna have a little bit of a taxi depending on where we're parking. I don't know what our gate's going to be as of right now, what terminal we're even going to be parking on, because we'll get our arrival gate during the in-range portion of the flight of what that's going to be. Let's see, 3.9, and we're taking what, 26.5. Planned fuel, low insufficient now, and I don't think it put our passenger count on here yet. Payload, no, it has not. In the meantime, let's see, let's get the fuel truck out here at least. We got 6 minutes. 26.5, we'll get 26.7. Target. We get that ready to go. We'll reset the payload. Actually, I need to switch the. I need to fix this. Equipment. They just put us on single class before they board. That way, we got enough room to get all of our passengers on. Yeah, we gotta add the window shades. Alright, that's what we're looking at. Once we get the zero fuel weight going, we'll start getting things going there. From zero fuel weight's gonna be 133.09, but we haven't added any other cargo and such just yet. So with that being said, let's do this. Let's send out for our PDC. Requested, as you guys see, we are sim brief. Again, call sign American 813 route Newark to DFW 73800. Got a estimated off the ground time is 11:55. So let's request a PDC here. What is the ATIS information? Let's just get the correct one here. Oh, that is it. Okay.
Airport, Information Hotel. 0951 Zulu. Arriving runways 29er, 22 left. Departing runways 29er, 22 right. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, few at 800 feet. Broken at 4200 feet. Broken at 6,000 feet. Broken at 25,000 feet. Temperature 22. Dew point 19er.
Checks.
Altimeter 29er80. Density altitude 900 feet. Undetermined drone activity in the vicinity of the airport. Advise on initial contact. You have Information Hotel.
Information Hotel.
Newark Liberty International Airport, Information Hotel.
Alright, we got the sun coming up. We got what? 2 minutes before departure. We got Information Hotel. Type that in. We're at stand Alpha 9. And we'll send that. Oh, actually, I got to get on the network first.
Hey, this Tango now coming to Newark, altimeter 2981.
Alright, so our request was sent. Hopefully it picks it up. We still got to get on the actual server, I guess. Let's see if we get it here. So at least now I know on the PDC I gotta send it in a little bit sooner. At like the 5-minute mark maybe. Let me see what this will give us. Yeah, information hotel. 51 Zulu, it all checks out. We got information hotel. I hope I'm not waiting for it to connect first, which it may be doing. So at a receiver, we should see the Kewr-Kdfw here as well. That should lock me on here. This is supposed to pop up down here at the bottom when it's connected to it. We already got 20 folks on. I don't know, I feel like it shouldn't take this long to pick it up. I don't remember it taking this long yesterday. Or the day before yesterday. Let's try one more time. Let's see. Let's just do stand 9. I'm sorry, wrong one. Information hotel, stand, we'll just do stand 9. That may be it. If not, we'll just call up and get the clearance. Alright, we got standby notification. That's interesting too. It started boarding, but didn't put our passenger stuff in here. All right, well that's good. I'll do it myself. We got 163 and 81, 51.
732.
3,050 in the forward. I don't know what's going on with it. It is not sending us our information. All right, I'll just have them call it in. Hey, Brian, go ahead and pick up our I-4 clearance. We're late. I'm getting the information we need anyway.
I'll contact clearance for our IFR clearance.
All right, that's that. Let's get fuel going. Let's start that process. Maybe it said intentions acting weird. It's like right now he should have picked that up already. He should be calling. Brian, pick up our IFR clearance, please.
I'll contact clearance for our IFR clearance.
They just put out an update here. And it looks like it may have messed up some stuff. Because when I just turned on the program, it said it needed to do an update. I'm going to just set it up here. It may be why the PDC didn't come through. So let's see, let's try this again. Jeez Louise, come on thing. I was having no problems with it at first, and they put out an update claiming it's fixing an issue with it freezing in flight, which I had none of those issues. Do the update, now I'm having problems with it. That is wild. It was working perfectly fine for me. Brian, pick up our IFR clearance, please.
I'll get our IFR clearance from clearance on 118.85.
Yep, don't need to know that. Just get it. Alrighty, switch frequencies. Let's see if we
Newark
actually...
Liberty International
Alright, there
Airport
he
clearance,
goes.
American 813, requesting IFR clearance with information hotel.
Alright, let me try to connect to the network again.
American 813, cleared to Dallas Fort Worth via radar vectors park, then as filed. Climb and maintain 3000. Expect flight level 340 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 127.6 squawk 4454. Expect runway 22 right.
Newark Liberty International Airport clearance,
Already got
American
the
813, cleared to Dallas Fort Worth via radar vectors park, then as filed. Climb and maintain 3000. Anticipate flight level 340 10 minutes post-departure. Departure on 127.6 squawk 4454. Expect runway 22 right.
American 813,
Boarding
read back
has
correct.
started
Contact
and the
ground
first
on
passengers are
121.8.
aboard the plane.
Yeah, that's what it was, the program.
1.8,
Ladies and
American
gentlemen,
813.
welcome aboard
Froze
American
up.
Airlines Flight 813, departing from Newark
That's
to
why I
Dallas.
just now take
We
it
kindly
just
ask
now.
you
That's
to
why
take
like I
your
knew it
seats
shouldn't have took
according
that
to your
long.
boarding passes
Oh well, we didn't get a
and stow your
PDC, but
hand luggage in the overhead bins or
it's
under
now
the seats in
connecting like
front
it's
of you.
supposed to.
If you need any
Alright, let's get that
assistance,
out the way for
please don't
now.
hesitate to contact our friendly crew. Thank you for
Yep,
choosing
we're
American
logged
Airlines,
on, got
and we
it.
hope you have a pleasant flight.
Alright. Alright, she's talking back there, getting things going. We're getting the fuel on board now. Let's get some other things going. That's all filling in. Why is my zero fuel weight not moving? Hmm, 33. What that should be. We got 34 there. Alright, yeah, we don't have a departure out here. We are going to be 22 right though. Arrival, we're going to be planning the 17 center via Bossy and doing the 74 via Few. I think it was just 1208. I think we got 12 or something. I think flight distance 1216. We're off by what 6. Alright, we'll go with that. Let's go back to N1. Let's get this going here. Alright, it's 11:09 local. We're still good on time, and most of our passengers are getting on board now. Okay. Again, we have no SID departure. I'm surprised they didn't give us a departure still. Still of radar vectors, but I'm again still surprised they didn't give us one. Alright, let's go with that. Let's get performance going. Planning 22 right. No slope. Weather's good here. No wet runways. 159.5. 220 at 5. Alright, we're looking at takeoff 48 and 5. Alright, Brian, we're going to be D-rate takeoff with select temp 48, flaps 5, and I will update you here on the V-speeds.
Got it, Hatchet. We're set for a D-rate takeoff with flaps 5.
Let's go with that. Alright, CG is still going to be going in. Let's get that right now. Alright, CG is showing 20.5. we got climb and maintain 3,000. We already got 90 of 160. Alright, they're already done. The baggage outside, those doors are closed. Get that off. Set max rate. Alright, so again, our release was put out at 10:09 Zulu. It's currently 11:13, almost an hour ago. We got the release. Again, we're American 813 on the I-4 flight plan. Tail number 3, Kilo Alpha, registration 915 November, which checks out. We are in the correct aircraft and at the correct gate. Or at least in the correct aircraft. Oh yeah, and that's what I'm going to say. These jet bridges actually look very nice how Dreswicki modeled these. It even has the hoist for the GPU cable and the I think it's the GPU cable. Maybe that's all GPU cable. I'm trying to remember if there was another one. Yeah, I think that's all GPU. But and then even the PCA little roller thing that connects to the jet bridge, the AC unit, and all of the workings of the electronic panels back there. That actually looks pretty good. Looks very nice. Alright, we should arrive with 6.7 on fuel. Hour 15 minutes. Cost index is 46. No alternate. Again, leaving out of Newark going to DFW. And a distance of 12:16. 3 hours 11 minutes. Take an extra 15 minutes of fuel. So again, our min takeoff fuel is 24.4. We release them with 26.4. We should be able to get out of here on time though. Alright, so again, departure time or out the block time 11:35. 7:35 locally. Arrival time 15:25 Zulu time or 10:25 local in Dallas. So if we do complete we should complete this flight just fine, but we may do a second flight today, which would be the flight in the 777 going from DFW to LAX. We'll see what happens on that. We may do that flight though. Alright, we do got one attack, which is engine monitoring. I think it's been deferred and everything. They still gotta fix that at some point. But again, our route will be out of New York Center, I think, then through DC Center 31 minutes after, then Indy Center, then into Memphis Center, then Fort Worth Center at the 2 hour 36 minute mark, and we'll be getting our descent information through those guys. Alright, top of climb is 340. We should reach it in 21 minutes. And we'll be at cruise up until top of descent at 2 hours 46 minutes. We got about 2 hours 20 minutes in cruise. That's what we're looking at. we're gonna be getting beat up pretty good. That's our ground speed versus true airspeed. Be doing 399 over 469. Yes, we have quite a bit of headwinds for the better part of the flight. Yes, over here minus 43, minus 57 difference. I was looking at this incorrectly before. Yeah, minus. We're losing a lot. No pluses. Oh, until we get around here. So after top of December, we'll start getting a little bit of a tailwind. Not much of anything significant to really help us. But we look to arrive about 1 minute late, or it could be 1 minute early. We'll see. Hopefully our gates open too when we get there. Alright, again, should be off the ground by 11:55, and then we'll monitor our fuel burn on our waypoints in time. If we're off on time, then the time will count as well. We do have a couple step climbs. We may or may not do those step climbs. It just depends. We'll see how that goes. Alright, Javier was our dispatcher today. For myself and First Officer Brian. And our winds, and again, we're at 340 is where we're going. We may even climb higher. We'll see what the winds are doing for us. Let me see if that weather shows up on this chart. But here we are, Newark to DFW. Not much any room for getting any directs. We're pretty much as direct as it's going to get. Alright, we got 30 more passengers left aboard. We got the jet stream will be coming down across. Looks like we got jet stream at around 350. The core. And looks like the lowest part of the jet stream is at 270 and the top is at 460. And that's that weather I was saying that's going to be moving over DFW right now. It looks like it's dying out. So again, we'll keep an eye on the weather as we get closer. We may end up, things may change. They may flip the north flow and we have to land on the 3.5s instead of the 1.7s. But we'll see how that looks for us. But again, pretty much all headwinds the entire flight. That's at flight level 300. This is us. It starts to kind of make some crosswinds happening here, but initial part of the flight is we're basically straight headwinds. All right, let's get some other things going so we can get out of here. Let's see, ramp. What should we be on? Ramp. We're at the Alpha Terminal. Terminal A. Departing. Gates 1 through 34 will contact Terminal A on 30.37 for pushback. Well, we'll use it just for ramp because for some reason they don't have it set up for ramp to actually give us our pushback. So we'll be calling ground at that point. Hey guys, we're going to be starting the APU now. We'll let you know when to disconnect the GPA, my mistake, the GPU and the PCA. Got that set up.
Roger, standing by for your call to disconnect the GPU and PCA.
Alright, we got all fuel on board. Let's release. Start the APU. Also, there United not getting into the gate there. Some of the other jet bridges here look very nice too, that he did for this scenery. It looks very good. Geez, why can't it just stop correctly? Alright guys, we got a good start on the APU. You can disconnect the GPU and the PCA. Thank you. Ooh, I did not want that.
Disconnecting GPU and PCA now. Safe flight. See you next time.
I don't want that dirty air coming through the packs. Actually remove the chocks too. That probably would have been a better thing to do. That would have removed them both as well. Alright, 5.75. Alright, trim is going to be 5.75. V speeds is going to be 147, 148, 152.
Roger that, Hatchet. Trim set to 5.75. V1 is 147 knots, VR is 148 knots, and V2 is 152 knots.
Alright, we are boarded complete. We'll take it. Push out of here on time. That's auto. Alright, Taylor, looks like we have everyone on board. We're going to finish up a couple things up here and then we'll call for our push.
Okay, Captain. I will inform the crew to prepare for pushback shortly.
Let's see. Anti-collision light on now. Yeah, we're within 10 minutes. Set heading mode. All right, go ahead and give us a departure briefing.
We'll be departing from runway 22 right. We'll follow the radar vector's park departure, climbing to 3,000 feet initially. Transition altitude is 18,000 feet. Weather at departure shows no significant issues. In the event of an engine failure below 400 feet, we'll continue straight ahead and follow ATC instructions. Above 400 feet, we'll follow the engine out SID procedure, climbing to 3,000 feet before turning back. For any abnormalities or emergencies before V1, we'll reject the takeoff and apply maximum braking. After V1, we'll continue the takeoff, handle the emergency, and communicate with ATC. We've been cleared as filed. Squawk code is 4454 and departure frequency will be 127.6. We're configured for takeoff with flaps 5. V1 is 147 knots, VR is 148 knots, and V2 is 152 knots. We'll climb out at V2 plus 10 knots. I think we're ready to go, Captain.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, all sounds good to me, Brian. Go ahead and call for our pushback clearance, please. Yeah, I knew something was missing here. We're missing all of these spots.
Calling for pushback clearance
all of
now.
that on here. Alright, 3037. So I don't even know when where we're gonna be at here.
American 813.
We'll just hold short at
clearance
Alpha
for pushback.
11. Should give us a west pushback.
American 813, pushback approved, tail west.
Yep. Sweet. Yo, what's up, FNL? Welcome in, sir. Let's see. We got that going. Alright, we're early. Let's get out of here while we can. Let them know seatbelt signs are on. We'll get wing lights on now. Make sure we got no one behind us. Let's disconnect the jet bridge. Yeah, you normally wouldn't probably call for pushback with the jet bridge still connected, but we did. All's good. Tail west. We got somebody behind us. Air Canada. Let's see, make sure he gets out the way before we push. Ooh, I don't want to tell. I was about to tell him. I don't want to tell him yet, because then they'll bring out their pushback. I don't want that to happen. And that ramp frequency is low. I can't even hear it. Yes, sir. Let's see. We're going to try to make our way back to DFW here. All right, we technically got 5 minutes. We can still wait. We should be taxiing out the way here shortly. I don't even know where he pushed out of. I didn't even see where he pushed from. But there's actually another aircraft behind us that's supposed to be right here somewhere that hasn't spawned in yet. That's moving as well, which is American 1152 out of gate 11, which was right here. He should be showing up too. I don't know why he's not. Let's do this. Let's get rid of live and then bring him back. Alright, he's gone. Let's go back. Might just need to be refreshed or something. Yeah, was just looking at deliveries and we landed on TWA. Thought it'd be a good one to take out of here. Alright, let's see. Alright, there's that American that's built in now and showing up. And then Air Canada should be there again. He should be. Let him taxi out of the way. Then we'll push and start, because we're going to push in front of him. Let's see. Those are all of our aircraft. Man, I can't really hear the ramp frequency. Yeah, it's not building him up back there now. All right, we got 3 minutes. We're gonna push. It's not coming this direction. Let me just make sure we're good. All right, let's hop in. We'll get pushed now. Oh no, we just need to release brakes. I got you. I can understand that. Appreciate the lurking. All right, I got to get rid of the statics again, though. Hopefully we don't hit the Air Canada back here.
Welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 813, departing from Newark to Dallas.
Yeah, I think Jason streamed last night, if I'm not mistaken. I got to catch most of his flight when I got home and was watching his and Bill's. All right, let's get started here.
Flight time is approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes. Now, for your safety, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To unfasten,
I'll swing that over to the right.
In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop from the compartment above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place it over your nose and mouth, and secure the elastic band behind your head.
25%.
Secure your own mask before assisting others. In case of an emergency evacuation, please
Well, Air Canada's already moved up there in front of us.
The emergency exits on this Boeing 737 are located at the front, middle, and rear of the cabin. Please take a moment to locate the nearest exit, which may be behind you. We will be offering complimentary Biscoff cookies or pretzels, along with soft drinks, coffee, and tea.
I got you. Yeah, man, that makes sense. I can understand that.
And snack boxes for $8.99.
I can definitely understand that.
So have your credit or debit card ready. Thank you.
Ah, there's Air Canada up there. Let's see if he gets us on a line here. Does. All right, we got a good start on number 2. All right, we have a good start on number 2. Gonna start number 1.
American 813, pushback approved, tail west.
Ah, wrong people. My mistake. Technically, we'll be talking to them through the headset, but this is what we got to use for now. All right, we got a good start on number 2. Going to start number 1, and parking brakes are set.
Disconnecting GPU and PCA now.
That isn't what I said.
Roger, number 2 started commencing start on number 1. Parking brakes are set.
Lower it is. Oh, I gotta tell them that we got a good engine start. I forget. Oh, we're ready for number 1. Yeah, that's the one things I see missing from here is the the spots and whatnot on the ground that we should see. I was looking at it earlier when I put this in. We should see all of these numbers, these drop points and things to that nature, but they're not showing up. He didn't put those into the scenery, which for the price tag you would think those things would be here, but he didn't do them. Scenery does look very good though, I gotta say that. It looks very nice. I'll take it. But yeah, I don't know if you saw the schedule on the post, on the YouTube post, but we'll be doing some 777 flying here on the next flight back to LAX, and then we got a 777 flight, and I said it in the last stream, I'm finally going to make the crossing that I was supposed to do back on my P3D streams and flight times going to London Heathrow. That's at the, I think at the end of the schedule. We're going from JFK to London Heathrow, and then we're London Heathrow back to DFW. So I'm a little bit excited for both of those. Let's see, we got a good start on both of those. Good there. Oops, off. Yes, sir. Going to EGLL, or LHR as they would also call it. That's where we will be going to. I got the scenery for that airport as well. I tried to kind of look around and play around with the scenery that comes with the sim, which is supposed to be what is it, the handcrafted one. It was kind of terrible, so I just went ahead and spent the money and bought that, because on this schedule I didn't have to buy, at this point now I only bought 2 sceneries for this schedule, which was this one and the London one. The other, all of our other flights for this schedule already have those airports. So that's how I try to look at it too when I'm picking schedules. What's the least amount of money I have to spend on scenery for that schedule that I'm going to do. So yeah, that's what we got. All right, 575. Let's go fly. We'll go flaps 5. Let's go 575 here. So the plan for that flight is possibly leave out of here at around, I think it's 2 in the morning, my time, to make it to London. No, I could be wrong. I think it's a different time. I think I looked at the time coming back, and I think it's a 2 a.m. flight my time, but it's 8 a.m. London time to land back at DFW at noon. So it'll be pretty much an entire day flight stream, but it'll be 2 a.m. my time. Supposed to be the departure time. I think it's 2 a.m. or either midnight, one of those two. All right, let's do flight controls check. Yeah, true that. True that. Speed brakes check. Oh, why my speed brakes always act weird. Oh, got you. All right, these speeds are set. Let's get overhead completed. On your dampers going on as well. All right, we're good there. The radar on. All right, brakes off. Let's taxi up to what would be the spot. 50 is short of 16. It should be here. Yeah, I don't even think he has the hold short bars for the ramp area. All right, let's just do this. All right, go ahead and pick up our taxi clearance. Let them know we're at spot 50.
I'll request taxi clearance from ground.
So the IRL flights out to London Heathrow are much more manageable, but I think you're right when it's the return flight.
American 813
Yeah.
requesting taxi clearance from spot 50. We have information hotel.
American 813, runway 22 right taxi via Alpha 11 Bravo Romeo Mike. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready for departure.
Alpha
Runway
11,
22 right, Alpha 11 Bravo Romeo Mike. Contacting tower on 118.3 when ready for departure.
Bravo.
American 813.
22 right. I think you see Bravo. Oh, I see Bravo. All right, so Alpha. We can't go Bravo there. Hold on, let me look at this better. All right, Alpha 11. Are we going straight Bravo? Did he say Alpha 11 Bravo? Okay, so we're crossing Alpha. Let me make sure that's not what they're doing on the real one. So we're gonna follow what Real World's doing. They're going up Alpha. Ooh, no, they're not. Actually, I think they are. Yeah, they are. Everybody's going up Alpha. All right, so we'll go Alpha to. Looks like they're going straight Alpha and crossing. Looks like they're going Alpha and crossing on and taking Sierra to Zulu, I think, is what they're gonna do. Let me see. That way we don't run into anybody, but I think that's what they're doing. Don't got many departures going right now. So we may be able to do what he said, but did he give us cross runway 11? Alpha 11 Bravo Romeo Mike. Oh, he's sending us to Mike right there. Oh, we're not even getting all of the runway. All right, let me check. They may not be using all of the runway though. What project I was doing. Outside to go through all my UAL liveries, both past, present, and looked up their tail number to see what was scrapped and what was active. Oh man, that had to be a project. Oh, gotcha. All right, yeah, I don't think they're using all of the runway. It looks like they're turning at Whiskey, or they're taking off from Whiskey is what they're doing, not Mike. All right, we can do a Whiskey takeoff. Let me see, does it say on here? Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, they're taking off from Whiskey. That's where we'll go. So we'll go Alpha 11 Alpha to Whiskey, or Alpha Sierra, which it turns into Sierra, we'll stay Sierra, and then take Whiskey, because that's what they're doing. All right, let our folks know we're moving. Somebody behind me? I think it is. Oh man. Are you still at least doing some flying, or you know, just on your own time? Got 32 statics, 17 live, 6 parked at the gate. Alright, yeah, we go up to the next one, is Alpha here. That's a lot of work to scrap. Oh, I still turned way too early. Alright, we'll turn here and then turn out. Okay, got you. Nice, nice. Oh, snap, a lot of 747, 777 flights. What's the furthest one you've flown? See, we on Alpha yet? Jeez, I'm still not on Alpha. I'm barely still on Foxtrot. I think I had to go out this far just to get off this ramp. Gee.
Right, a whiskey, Kilo, Romeo, and 2055 for the park unit.
Turn again.
Number 4181 Newark grounds. I'm sorry,
Clear, right, got
4181
that.
Newark grounds, back to the Alpha.
Probably is a Go Jet there taxiing in. Yeah, they got some nice looking jetways out here. Oh, wow. Gotcha.
1493, monitor tower, take care.
Tower, 1493.
Got Spirit over there, Alaska. Got Singapore and the A350 here. And there's that was some retros for you. United 777, there looks like a 200. Yeah, there was another one. There's 7.3 over here. In the retro. Oh, that's a 7.6. No, it's not. That's 7.57 over there. Nice. Got quite a few retro ones out here for United. Man, United has a bunch of jets out here. Newark has to be a base for United then. Got all the metal out here on the ramp for you guys. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, man, COVID was the worst thing for aviation. Worst thing that could have happened to aviation, man. Because even like Delta scrapped all their 777s thanks to COVID. Oh, you got the 7.5 over there. I forgot what that one's called. You know what that one's called. I can't think of the name of it.
Supertalk 10, Newark ground. Supertalk 10, proceed Alpha.
November 590 Bravo Alpha, signature with Tango to taxi, please.
November 590 Bravo Alpha, Newark ground, runway 22 right, taxi Zulu 5 Zulu, departure frequency 128.55, ATIS is Tango.
And we have Tango 22 right, Zulu 5 Zulu 590 Bravo Alpha. Number 515 on Golf,
Number 4515 Newark ground, taxi Alpha.
Alpha, number 45.
Yeah.
Tuck 10, where are you going?
We're with Mike up north.
Central Aircraft Newark information, uniform square, Newark altimeter 2981. Good, 5835 Newark ground, straight ahead Alpha 12.
Straight ahead Alpha 12, thank you.
Number 4190 Newark ground, taxi via Alpha.
Cabin crew seats for takeoff.
4190, what's inside of right for
Cabin crew, take seats for departure.
Newark ground, taxi via
American
Alpha.
813, contact tower on 118.3, safe flight.
Contacting tower on 118.3. American 813.
Clear to left.
Out of 1493, windows
International Airport Tower,
240,
American
22 right,
813 morning, holding short of 22 right, ready for departure.
American 813, Newark Liberty International Airport Tower, runway 22 right, winds 240 at 4, fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 22 right, runway heading, cleared for takeoff. American 813.
Alright, auto throttle armed.
Brickyard 3594, taxi Papa, Golf, hold short, runway 22 right.
Papa Golf, short of 22 right, Brigade 3594.
Alright, clear right. Approaching is cleared. They're landing 22 left. Runway is clear.
Out of 1493, contact departure 128.55.
2855, and then 4293.
We got one crossing here. Actually, two crossing. We're lined up.
3594 at Golf, cross runway 22 right, contact ground.
At Golf, we'll cross 22 right and over the ground, Brigade 3594.
Alright, good here. Just wait for these guys to get out the way.
Newark Tower, United 2303, heavy, we're inside of
still set.
for runway 22 left.
Flaps 5 is still
2303,
set.
Heavy Newark Tower, wind is 240 at 7, runway 22 left, clear to land.
Cleared to land, United 2303, heavy.
Brickyard 3668, cross runway 22 right at Echo, contact ground.
Cross runway 22 right at Echo, contact ground.
Alright, he's clear.
590 Bravo Alpha, Newark Tower, runway 22 right, full length, line of plane.
Line of 482 right, land 555.
Alright, 40% stable, EGT stable, N2's good, and oil temps, pressures, all good. And toga.
Airspeed alive.
Check.
Knots.
Thrust hold.
Bravo Alpha, wind is 2407, runway 22 right, full lane, clear for takeoff.
22 right, full lane, clear for takeoff, 500 Bravo.
Positive ring.
Gear up.
American 813, contact departure on 127.6.
Switching to departure on 127.6. American 813.
Level change.
Peterborough departure, American 813, morning, currently climbing through 500.
American 813, Peterborough departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 280, turn right heading 295, vectors to park, then is filed.
Climb and maintain flight level 280, right heading 295, vectors to park, then is filed. American 813.
Five set. set.
American 813, contact New York departure on 125.7.
Contacting New York departure on 125.7. American 813. New York departure, American 813. Good morning, climbing through 3,000 for flight level 280.
American 813, New York departure. Good morning, altimeter 29.80.
We'll go command A. Flaps 1. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, we're direct to park. You say direct park? Hotel nav. Off. Off there. We'll get nose light off. Tracks off. Quite a bit of traffic here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All All right, we're passing through 9,000 now. Lights out.
Dear guests, we have now climbed above the safe altitude, and you are welcome to use your electronic devices. Please ensure that they are in airplane mode. We are currently en route to Dallas, and we will keep you updated on our progress. Thank you for your attention.
All right, now Acars should work as well. Also, I don't know if you saw the last stream, FNL, but this device is available and should work even for P3D if I'm not mistaken. When I looked at their site, to have Acars for the aircraft. So this gives me Acars for the 7.3 and the Max. Doesn't quite do anything here in the actual virtual cockpit, but it still connects us when talking to ATC. So they'll probably give us I forgot to start the clock. I should have known. We'll start it now. That's 14C. Get to put it to use, they'll still have something to use. Get out of Newark.
American 813, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320. American 813.
20 said we are pressurizing correctly. Looks good up top.
American 813, contact New York Center on 127.175.
Switching to New York Center on 127.175, American 813. New York Center, American 813, morning, climbing through 16,000 for flight level 320.
American 813, New York Center, good morning, Stanton, altimeter 29180.
Move that 280, punch it 547.
So I think once we get above 18, we should start getting Cpdlc. I'll go standard.
Boston about 611, maintain at 240. Here, park, stop, let's make 39. 220, 1500 greater, direct load, level 611.
Getting a little bumpy here.
400, Twilight.
Yeah, should start giving us Cpdlc now. Because we're on a network. Oh yeah, we're on it. It should start sending it to us on that. There it goes. Climb, maintain flight level 340.
Light chop, is it deep, not ahead, or is it just a hopefully a pocket?
And we'll go.
Sounds good. Yeah, so we can cut the corner, maybe direct the layer.
Alright, yeah, I was going to say, once we get above 18, it should start giving us the Cpdlc. check.
4603, clear to exceed, 7811 down, cleared altitude 290.
Busy Delta 11000, total 6.
Climb maintain flight level 190, Rockfish 5726.
Alright, 300 knots, you're good to cross Deer Park at 190, Southwest 839. 4542, Rock. Reminder for this station, 11 o'clock, 15 miles. Delta 163360, smooth. 90, level 6 11. Newark, Delta 1630, will squawk 17. 4603, can I get the altimeter again? New York, Center, jet speed 455.400.
So yeah, now we shouldn't have to deal with talking to them audibly. We'll just get it through the Acars. And then we'll also get our arrival gate as well through that, of what gate we'll be parking at, which is cool.
New York 127.17, EV open 500, bye-bye. Morning, Boston Rockfish 57.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, the link should be in the description of this video. It should be the first link that's on there. Yeah, the first link that's on there should get you. It's free too, so you know it's not like you're paying anything and you're just running it through a web browser. It does work with VATSIM as well. If VATSIM is using it, but it also works with Say Intentions for me. So that's what I'm using it for. Oh yeah, yeah. Now I have kind of changed it up a little bit to start doing some of the events that A Pilot's Life have. Sometimes they have some events. So I did do an event last week, I think, and did a flight to, I think out of West Africa, I think it was, to Morocco, which was a cool little flight. I think it was like a 800-900 mile flight. No, actually, I think it was like a 1,000-mile flight or something. So I think that's what I'm going to start doing. I'll start doing some of the Apollo Life events when they post them. And if it's like a short flight or something, I'll do those flights and try to get those going. But if it's like a 1,500, plus mile flight, I'd rather fly one of my own flights on the schedule before I do one of those. There was a flight that had an Innsbruck flight that I wanted to go to, and but I missed it because I had to work. By the time I got off work, the event had already passed. But yeah, the Acars device thing is free, so you can use it on any airplane. It's just communicating with it through VATSIM or through whichever other service you're using. So I like it. I was just trying to, it kind of got to me because I was trying to figure out, it's got to be another Acars program that can work on the 7.3 or something else. So looked it up, and sure enough, it was that free one that I could use, and so that's why I'll be using that on the 7.3s and on the Max, at least until Flight 1 or iFly eventually update their to SP1 for the Max, to where it'll have it built in. Hopefully, we'll see. As I said before, they were supposed to finish updating the Max for P3D, and they never did. So honestly, I don't really trust them too much to complete something for this sim that they plan on making this the last update for. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't ditch it and don't do it and just do everything they said they were just going to do in 2024. Because yeah, the last update that they're supposed to put out is the last one for 2020 for the Max. So hopefully they stand by their word and do it, since again I have a hard time trusting it, being that they ditched P3D and didn't finish giving P3D all their updates they were supposed to give them before completely scrapping them. Alright, passing flight level 300 now. Yes, and it's also on here too. If you're looking at it, yeah, in the message section, they got VATSIM direct messages, radio messages, Acars, and then when you, I think, go to this ATSU one, to your settings tab, it lets you either put the Hoppy code in or the say intentions one. So you can use it on any of them for either one. So that's cool.
Good morning, Rockfish 5726. We're at 26.5, climbing up flight level 380.
Good across the airport. The white 300 knots.
But yeah, for free you can't beat it. I don't think you can be beat for free. I'll take free all day long, and if it works properly, I like it.
We're still in the heading, right?
There's no. I don't think there's a tutorial on it. It's just like on the map here. If you hit the help button, let me see. I think there's one button. This one, it just pops up a diagram showing you what every button on it does and what to do. It's very simple. All you do is put your Hoppy code in there, file your sim brief flight, and you're done. Connect to it and then hit request if you want to request your PDC, oceanic clearance, any of those things. You just send it and then it updates it. I literally didn't have to do anything, but I just have the site saved as a favorite. So all I got to do is just type in Acars and pull it up and have that on a separate internet window browser. So it's just that on that browser.
Flight level 280.
Yeah, exactly. You can't beat free.
Present heading 605 Bravo.
And it's pretty accurate. Only thing I found, at least when I used it for the first time the other night, for say intentions, has nothing to do with this program. The co-pilot tends to start calling the next frequency before we actually get to Cpdlc. So that kind of killed it for me. But since I'm on, actually, let him know I'm gonna take over radios. Hey Brian, I'll handle the radios.
I would take flight level 32 there, Moxie 540.
If he heard me, unless the thing froze up again, it shouldn't. Hey Brian, I'll handle the radios.
210, Waterman 90.
Make sure you heard me.
All right, Hatchet, you're in charge of the radios now.
All right, gotcha. Yeah. So if I leave my co-pilot here in charge of the radios, like said, he'll just start calling the next frequency before we even get the Cpdlc to switch to the next frequency. I found it out. At least, like I said, the first time I used it 2 days ago, the co-pilot, I was like, who is she calling? Nobody told us to call anything. And then I heard the bell ring for the contact the next controller. All right, we're almost at cruise.
0605 Bravo.
Yeah, he is. I related to Cliff that Jason uses, right? He's not too bad. There's a couple of them that's kind of hit or miss. And probably also just depends on how the program is running that day on how well they actually communicate properly. Fortunately, they don't get to touch anything in the airplane other than the radio and the transponder. So they're not messing with anything else but the radio and transponder. And I like that because I can just fly the flight myself, especially during, the critical phase, which is takeoff and landing. He can just talk to the controllers and I can just fly the plane. That's the last thing you want to do is be flying and having to try to switch the radios at the same time and hand fly. I don't even have to deal with that.
Thank you for flying with us. and enjoy your flight.
Sorry about that. That was quick. Go 6 across now.
We could have took the seatbelt signs off. We'll take them off now. Yours is good, mostly from what I see from you. Thank you. Yeah, Jason's virtual co-pilot, Cliff. Yeah, he does. I'm like, I don't want anyone else in here messing with anything. If they're not gonna function properly, I'd rather them not flip a switch that I didn't see them flip or mess with. You know, and I'm recognizing it at the last minute. If I gotta oversee everything he does, then I might as well just do it myself. There's no point in me having him in the airplane if I still have to do all the work for him and make sure he's doing it right. The co-pilot is supposed to know how to do those things. So I'd rather just fly the plane myself, let him handle the radios. But yeah, the cool thing about Say Intentions, they did an update 2 days ago that now they actually have the gate assignments that they assign according to the airline and the gates that they actually park at that said airport. Before, they was kind of just random. It could give you any gate. So I could fly into like Charlotte and it would give me a gate for the CRJs. Kind of like flying into Houston with those little walk-up ramps that go into the CRJ, and Houston could give me one of those, but they recently updated it and now it will actually assign me a gate that American Airlines parks at and the gates within that range. So it's cool because I'm pretty sure these guys know what gate they're supposed to park at when they leave, you know, when they're departing, but they typically also get an in-range gate assignment when they're getting ready, when they're in the descent or getting ready to start the descent. They'll get an Acars message of an in-range message letting them know what the gate assignment is. And once they go past that, if they don't receive one, they don't know what gate they're parking at until they're on the ground and they call operations or they call ramp and they'll say, hey, we're on the ground, you know, their call sign, can you tell us what gate we're supposed to be parking at? We didn't get an in-range notification of our arrival gate. And we see it, so we just tell them what their gate is, what it's going to be, and where they're going. So it's cool that it has that integrated on here. So now Say Intentions will it'll assign me what my gate is. So now that's what I've been doing, just kind of rolling with it as real life goes, and whatever gate they assign me, then that's what we'll plan for and look at and see what we're going to do. So I only set up my gates for the departures. I won't be setting up any more gates for the arrivals pre-flight. Because especially at DFW, I got a lot of the gates already set up anyway, so I don't have to really mess with any of those. So whatever gate it assigns me should be a gate I should already have had set up. But it was cool to see it the other night when I flew into Newark, and it assigned us gate Alpha 10, which is actually a gate that American parks at. Only problem is I had that outdated scene. Well, it wasn't outdated, it was just freeware scenery that it didn't have the Alpha terminal built. So it was still cool to see. Difficult for me, honestly, because I have missed more with my FSFO software. I can assign tasks to the FO, but he typically messes stuff up. Yep. It's like at that point, fine. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you got to tell him too many times, you might as well just do the work yourself. Because if you don't look over and pay attention to what he's doing, he may be setting flaps 40 or something and auto brakes max. And you don't want to be messing with that on short final and trying to flip all that, reset that stuff to what it's supposed to be. So no, I definitely understand that. You say, yeah, I know FS Labs does that. Oh, it does? FS Labs will give a gate assignment? That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, like I said, I like it. I think it's just like anything, even though yes, it's a subscription, but I think.
Captain Hatchett, First Officer Ryan, would you like anything to drink or a small snack? Coffee supply was almost gone, but I heroically saved what could be saved.
Well, I appreciate you saving some coffee for us there, Taylor. I'll take some coffee and. Are we having breakfast on this flight? We should have breakfast service, correct?
Yes, Captain. We are offering complimentary Biscoff cookies or pretzels, along with soft drinks, coffee, and tea. I will bring you some coffee right away. Would you like anything else?
That should be it for now, thank you. But yeah, so again, as anything, depends on how often you're going to use said product to pay a subscription for. Like right now, I've been paying $39 a month for a gym membership that I barely use, but yet I keep paying for it. You know, so I think it just depends. It depends on how often you're going to use it. And for me, I can use it all over the world. You know, every flight, no matter what time of night I'm flying, I got coverage to coverage. And it's a more advanced, smart AI ATC service. So I like it. It's one thing I said I would likely never ever use. But again, I just got tired of the shenanigans and crap that goes on VATSIM. There's just too much of it, man. I just got tired of it and was like, nope, don't want it in my streams. You know, and I don't want to hear it. So if I can keep some professional atmosphere going in my stream as far as ATC and ATC traffic goes, I'll use this. And to me, it beats spending $20 a month for who's the other guys? I forget their name. And they're only covering a third of the U.S. You know, only. I'd rather pay $20 to this program and get the service all over the world. But yeah, it's just gotten, to me, I don't know, maybe because I'm maybe getting old. I just don't care to hear all the crap on VATSIM. To me, yes, it's free. It's just not worth the hassle to me to have to now deal with so many people that, not that because they don't know how to use their aircraft or fly the aircraft, but a lot of them just choose not to and choose to jump on the network and just be goofy and do crazy things on the network. And dude, I don't think I've ever heard so many controllers be so frustrated on a network in the 12, 13 years I've been on VATSIM than they have within the past couple of years. I swear I've heard more frustrated controllers, and to the point where they just log off or they just terminate the person's service. Be like, all right, radar service is terminated. Switch over to Unicom. You know, it just happens way more often now than I feel that I've ever heard it happen on the network. Down on runway changes or... And I know you always say kids. You say kids a lot. It is not always kids. It is like freaking adults that do that. I hear more adults now on VATSIM that halfway know what they're doing than I do kids. Now, granted, you're on VATSIM more than I am now. But when I'm watching other people stream and they're on VATSIM, that's what I hear. So you're likely more still correct than I am, because I haven't been on VATSIM in maybe 4 months. Yeah, I don't think I've been on VATSIM in like three or 4 months. I haven't been on VATSIM. So yeah, you're probably more correct than I am at that. So I take that back. Let's see, when are we supposed to switch over? Actually, we can just go here. All right, we got a good distance to go. Yes, yes, absolutely. An explosion of new simmers. But also, I think VATSIM has gotten very laxed on kicking people off the network. I remember you would get, I forgot what they call it, but when they just would boot you off the network and tell you to beat it. All right, contact Washington Center on 134.15. All right, we'll code. I need that back up though. 3415. You know what? I'm gonna try it again with him and see if he'll end up saying it too early or if he'll say it on time. 13415. All right, 13415. Yeah, that's right. Hello, Washington Center, American 813, flight level 340.
American 813, Washington Center, good morning.
Let's see. But yeah, man, I'm just, like I said, I was definitely one who said I would never go to a freaking AI ATC system. But I've definitely come to like this one a lot. And they're constantly updating this thing every day. They're putting out updates on it and change logs and just tons of things. So at least you're paying for your service. And like I said, to me, again, a subscription isn't bad. I think a subscription that works across every aircraft you have, any sim that you have, you're getting more usage out of that subscription than, like, say, that one company, CSS, that's just giving you an airplane for a subscription. I think $20 a month for, say, intentions, you're getting a lot more. You can use it amongst everything you have. So you're getting a greater amount of a product for the $20 versus, again, just an airplane that you're paying $20 a month for. Especially, if you're not flying that airplane every day. Now that $20 is kind of going to waste unless you're only flying that airplane and really getting your money's worth out of it. But like I said, there's thousands of people that pay for gym memberships and never use it. But you keep paying for it. You don't ever turn it off. You keep paying for it just in case you decide to use it. So at least I'm using this, and really putting it to use and getting every bit of use out of my $20 a month that I can. And I wasn't crazy enough to pay the yearly subscription. I'd rather just pay month to month because any company can crash and fail at any time. So I'd rather just pay it month to month and pay a whole year, and then I lose half. Lose that if the company goes belly up or something.
One Center, good morning, Air Shuttle 6030.
Folks who are treating the frequency like something uncontrolled. Yes. Yes, in these days, I think it definitely is more uncontrolled than controlled. That's some better to join to be smart. Yeah, want to learn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. It was at a point. And like I said, now it's pretty much a free fall. And again, I just think that, and I haven't read the code of conduct lately, but I'm assuming they removed that part where controllers can just kick a person off a network, because I've heard and seen some crazy things on the network. And the controllers, they get frustrated and get upset about it, but to me, it seems as if like their hands are tied or something, and they're not allowed to do anything. They're not allowed to kick them off. So I don't know exactly how that's set up now. But I know when I first was on the network, if you even spawned on a runway, you were getting kicked off the network. And it only took like 1 or 2 times before of you screwing up before you would possibly be kicked off the network or have a supervisor calling you. So yeah, they just took it more serious. The other thing though that I do like about the say intentions is obviously on VATSIM, you know, they are limited. So if Center's the only one controlling, he's limited, you know, what he can allow on the network. If he's the only one, he's got a bunch of people in the net, you know, flying around. You know, that's obvious. He can't handle certain aspects of stuff that people are doing, like emergencies and such. You know, so at that point they'll say, yeah, you just got to disconnect from the network and handle that emergency. But with this, every emergency is real. Every emergency counts. Every emergency gets handled as it should. So I think that's cool. So if I do have emergencies, I don't have to feel bad or feel like, dang, I'm going to put this control out of his way to, you know, because I happen to have something fail on the aircraft. You know, you get random failures if you got that stuff turned on in the 7.3 or on any other airplane, you know, and I don't have to feel bad about troubleshooting that, talking to the controller about it, and they actually helping me with it. Versus, you know, them getting overwhelmed because they already got everything else going on that they can't, you know, we can't let you do that on the network right now, man. You just got to disconnect. So, you know, not that I'm purposely running emergencies and stuff, but you can do it and it'll be handled as it should be handled. I've done a lot of my long calls mostly offline because why should I be up for no ATC and then get flagged? Yeah, exactly. For 30 minutes just to tell me what I already know. Yeah, exactly.
Washington Center, good morning, number 4562, 12.5, comment 170.
Yep.
5210, number 4562.
Yep, exactly. Agree. They definitely would be. All right, let me see. I'm gonna give him the radio frequency back. I want to see if he's gonna, when we get the next Cpdlc, if he's gonna say it before we actually receive it. All right, Brian, your radios.
All right, Hatchet, I'll take over the radios now.
Step to plan like it's frustrating. Yeah, man. Yeah, and like I said, man, if you're not trying to, you're trying to talk with your audience in your streams or something, you know, or going over this or that, and you got to hear that stuff in the background. I think that can get annoying because now it's taking focus off of something you may be trying to relay in your stream. Especially if somebody comes in the stream and they ask you about something and you really do want to help them, and then you got that going on in the background. You know, that is just, I'd rather not, man. I'd rather just be off to myself and talk to the computer world. Yeah, right now on the frequency. And like I said, for me, I just also rather be at an airport, man. If I'm going into a major international airport, I don't want to be making no position calls, man. You're not making position calls at an international airport anywhere. So, or at any time. An international airport is running 24/7. So for me, I'd rather, and also for me, I like how doing stuff on my stream with the real world airplanes too. I think that in itself is what got me out of using VATSIM. So I wouldn't be impeding on anybody else on the ground on VATSIM while I'm trying to, you know, taxi out and deal with a Congo line, you know, trying to take off. And I think when I first started doing that, it was kind of like, all right, I'll just sign off of VATSIM while I'm on the ground, and then when I get in the air, I'll sign back on. And I think that kind of
indicating 270 in the climb,
helped me kind of ease my way out of using VATSIM to a point where I was just like, you know what, I'm just not even going to get on VATSIM. But that way I can experience real world,
280,
you know, operations. Because again, you know, it's not always push out the gate and boom, you're number one to take off all the time. I enjoy sitting there behind the Congo line and seeing how it goes and seeing how, all right, we're now we're late. So how can we make this up in the air and try to get some directs or something? You're actually thinking how these guys really think in the real world. Is, again, you're not always on time to your destination. You're not all, like today, we had, I had a couple people land like 30 minutes early and was asking for a gate. And I was like, no, man, I'm not giving you another gate. You landed 30 minutes early. This is the repercussions, unfortunately, the consequences of landing early. It sounds crazy, you know, to get people to their destination early, but unfortunately, when you got banks of flights coming in and going out, the time constraints matter. So you show up 30 minutes early, unfortunately, you gotta wait. You know, you may still get in the gate early. Like I think the guy landed 30 minutes early, and I think he still got in the gate like 5 minutes early. But yeah, unfortunately, that's how it goes. You know, and they'll ask for a new gate, and it's so much logistics going on behind the scenes to do a gate change on the ground. There's so many people that has to be made aware of what's going on when that gate change happens. And a lot of moving parts and moving things are happening just to make a gate change for him. So a lot of times they just got to wait. It sucks for the rampers the most because, you know, as soon as they push the airplane out, they're already, you know, having to be right back out there to bring that next airplane in that decided to show up early. So it all depends on the situation, you know. But yeah, I like kind of rolling with what the real world's doing to really get a feel for what's happening. So as I've said many times before, I fly the flight to fly the flight, not to hurry up and meet a deadline time to get somewhere and hurry up and end the stream and get off. I fly the flight to fly the flight, however it may go. So, you know, like the real world, we're not always on time. Not always in the gate on time. You're not always pushing on time. It's not, you know, always land and boom, you're at your gate just like that. Things happen. You said earlier this year came to Denver and the controller was slightly behind, but his word is law, so I follow. Some guy didn't argue over his runway assignment, says nobody knows how to fly. What? Why would he say that? Man, people are wild,
132 followed by what? 132.2 SLC 290.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it is the IRL thing, but it just doesn't happen as often because, you know, most pilots are pretty smart. They know, you know, when to argue and when not to argue, or have a disagreement with the controller and not, you know, have a disagreement with the controller. But yeah, you know, unfortunately, that's how it goes on the network, which again sucks. And I'm sorry, but the worst thing I hate hearing the most is hearing that freaking meowing and cat noises on the doggone frequency, man.
We'll take 24.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just if you're aiming for realism, it's unrealistic. If you're aiming for total realism and immersion, it's unrealistic to be in LAX making position calls. It doesn't work that way.
4732.
But again, you know, everybody has their own thing, you know, of how they're going about doing it. But I think if you're constantly trying to, I don't want to say make yourself better, but just wanted to add more layers of immersion. That's one of them, especially if that's what you're looking for. So, like I said, yeah, it's AI, ATC I'm talking to, but it is definitely a more chat GPT type AI, where it's at least intelligent AI that we're talking to. Even though now they did do another update on it, where now you have you're able to actually request runways, especially if the thing doesn't give you the real world runway to that, it'll actually give it to you. They just updated that like a couple days ago because they got a lot of complaints of ATC giving incorrect runways just based on wind conditions, even though the real world's actually landing, you know, the opposite of that. And if you've watched any of my streams recently, you've definitely heard me argue with this dog on ATC on here to give me the correct runway. And when they don't, I just go to the runway that it's supposed to be. You know, it is what it is. But like I said, they're improving it, they're getting it better. And again, I can load in anywhere in the sim at any time of day and have 24/7 ATC or ground-to-ground ATC. Even though some of it, like the ramp stuff, if I didn't work ramp control, I wouldn't care or even know that's how it worked, you know, so it wouldn't be a big deal to me. But, you know, once you know stuff, you know how things go, it's a little hard to go back to bliss and not knowing. So, you know, little small things are irritating to you or annoying because you know how it's supposed to work and it's not. So, you know, it just kind of is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Yes, should not be a class. You shouldn't be on Unicom. Honestly, I will say I thought it was great when VATSIM introduced the Unicom per airport, but I think it's made things worse because I've watched a few people stream and they're talking on the correct Unicom frequency for the airport. Somebody else is talking on 22.8. Or they're talking on CTAF and the other person's talking on 122.8. You know, so everybody's not on the same page, and that can be annoying. But it's just, again, I don't like to fly into a major airport and be making position reports. That's wild. But I think for now, I'm definitely going to keep using Say Intentions unless something goes wrong with it. It stops working or they shut it down or something, then, you know, I'll probably end up back on VATSIM then. But like I said, once I got away from chasing the hours and keep trying to add more hours on VATSIM, it made it a little easier to also just say, it's always there. It'll be there. It's not like I'm paying for VATSIM, so I'm not throwing money away or anything. Oh yeah, it's Pilot Edge. That's the other one. Like I said, I'd rather pay $20 a month to this program and get ATC coverage all over the world than $20 a month just to talk to live people. That's going to say the exact same stuff. The exact same phraseologies. Obviously, there's going to be some things that's in the gray area of communication that AI just isn't going to pick up, of course. But for the gist of it, you know, I can use this all over the world and have ATC at any hour of the day. So I'm using it. I'll take it. All right, let me see if he actually contacts. He didn't say anything. He didn't.
Center, American 813.
Oh, nice.
Good morning,
All right.
maintaining flight level 340.
Nice. All right, I'll take that.
American
We got the
813,
message
Washington
before
Center, good
he
morning.
actually called it. Let's accept. All right, so it might have just been a fluke, or maybe they updated it to make sure that it responded on time or correctly, but nice. I like that. We got the message, and then he called. All right, so he can keep the radios then as long as he keeps doing it that way. All right, so 3327, that's who we contacted. We're still on Washington Center. The other cool thing I like about this is we get multiple handoffs. That's the other cool thing too, is because again in the real world you're going to get multiple handoffs within one center of the same center, and they actually have that in here, and the frequencies are correct. This has actually made it much easier for me to get the right frequencies on live ATC. So whenever they give me a frequency, I just go to live ATC. I already have, like right now I got ZDC list already brought up on live ATC, so I just do Control F and type the frequency number in and see if it brings it up, and that way I can get the exact right frequency to play during the stream. So that is a perk as well that I like. So whenever you hear that bing noise, that noise is because it didn't find the frequency number that I'm trying to look for. What was it, 27? Yeah, I like that. There's not a frequency on live ATC of that particular one. Oh, let me see. I missed what you said. It's not about being forced. Like some folks who know CTAF know why and do use it. True, exactly. But the kids who watch someone say Unicom and they think 22.8. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't want to say that it's a ripoff. I would just say that they have their own market. You know, if you live on the West Coast and that's the only area you care to fly in, it's perfect for you. It works great. If you don't care to, you know, fly any international flights, like I think there's a guy named something Bill. He streams on Twitch, but I know he does a lot of GA flying and he lives in California. So for him, Pilot Edge is great because he's getting ATC coverage around his area. Hey Taylor, we're hitting some unexpected turbulence here, so we're going to turn the seatbelt signs on, and if you guys just be careful with the carts there, and if need be, I'll have you guys seated as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have turned on the seatbelt sign due to unexpected turbulence. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. We appreciate your cooperation and understanding.
270, Southwest 2591.
That's how I feel about VAs. Oh, gotcha. It was cool. I was chasing roles, hours, and destinations and plans, and I got a vast majority of those. And I'm like, what's the exactly? And I mean, that's the thing that's cool again about VATSIM is your hours never go anywhere unless their servers crash and they got to start. Whoa, which I remember some years ago, I think they were updating the servers. I think it was like right when they were switching how the voice comms worked, and a lot of people hours got deleted. We all lost like a huge chunk of our hours that we had pre-2015 or something like that. And you know, as long as that doesn't happen again, whether it's on VA or Pilot's Life, you know your VATSIM hours are always going to be there. Hey, Washington Center, we have a pilot report for you. We're getting looks like some light turbulence here at flight level 340.
10-7, climbing 17,000.
American 813, roger, light turbulence at flight level 340, thanks for the report.
Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Yes, agreed. Oh, now this is cool. I have not gotten this before. That's cool there. Reported about 78 minutes ago, an aircraft near your position reported moderate turbulence from flight level 290 to flight level 320. Now, because we're using Cpdlc, if we wasn't using that, he would have told me that. I did find that recently that was a implementation of giving pilot reports to the pilots. So if we wasn't using the Cpdlc, he would have actually said that to us. So that's actually pretty cool that to hear that. I see top percent at 1439. We got almost 2 hours to go. I got like 50 airplanes around me. Copy that. Like, let's see if I said my comms good. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even know about VATSIM when I first started flying. My instructor told me about it. When he told me about it, and I went home and set it up and downloaded it and everything, I was nervous as all get out. I just sat and I think I remember going to like LAX and just sitting in the GA airplane off on like one of the ramps, like the it was like a GA ramp somewhere in LAX. I would just sit there and listen to the lingo and kind of, you know, understand what was going on. And eventually I got to a point where I started talking, so it was pretty cool. But yes, agreed, I would definitely credit VATSIM as well for getting me comfortable with that. And I was on 1952, and Brian's gonna call them. We'll call that.
Washington, United 1702, 12000 south. United 1702.
Oh, we're going over to Indy, that's right. Well, I thought he was going to call him. Hello, Indy Center, American 813, flight level 340.
32-2, bring here.
American 813, Indianapolis Center, good morning.
Yeah, he missed that one. There it goes. Yeah, like I said, fortunately, this gives me, you know, whatever frequencies they're handing us off to are correct frequencies, because I am finding most of them on live ATC. So I do like that about it, because now I actually get to see all of, you know, keep up with the right ATC controller on live ATC as well, with our direction of flight and path that we're going. That's it. As we said, there are folks of all ages who are respectable on comms. Yeah, exactly.
United 451 cross IKL
on calls and simulating a pre-rest VATSIM technique could have violate that with their policy of not being in. Yeah, exactly. Which is understandable. You know, it's very understandable. Because if you're not on, then they can't mitigate separation of aircraft in the air. I mean, they can, hoping whoever the sleeping pilot is the other pilot is actually there. Both people aren't sleeping and then, you know, on a head-on collision course, and AT's, and he can't do anything. He's just sitting there watching y'all are going to run into each other because both people are sleeping on the network. So I definitely get it and understand it, because it sucks to have to log out of VATSIM, you know, especially like you say on a long haul flight and you got to log out. And I know if you're logged out for I think more than 2 hours or something, it doesn't actually count your flight. So you'd have to keep logging back in like every other hour to keep your flight valid. Otherwise, I know if it's over 2 hours, someone else could log on and use your same call sign, and now you've lost it. And then that call sign will be reassigned to that other flight. So now you've just lost that long haul amount of flight time on VATSIM. There's always someone on the comms hour, even on crew rest. You got the secondary crew to take over. Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly. My FO can do the radios the entire flight. Because I have done a couple flights early in the morning like this where I just got off the desk and went to sleep. Because I knew he was going to answer all the radio calls. So, you know, it took me like a 1 hour nap since I didn't go to sleep the night, you know, the night I got off work. I just went ahead and did the flight. But I have done it a few times now where I was like, all right, your radios, and he just talks to them. Unless there's an emergency or something happens, then, you know, I'll vaguely hear it, and I got to wake up and talk to the flight crew and see what's going on and what the emergency is. As much as because I'm either forced to stay up or log off and log on. Yeah, exactly. And the crazier part about it is that you would try to do that to keep from violating, and that entire flight you would not have gotten any ATC to come online at all. And then the moment you just stay asleep the whole time and stay logged on will be when a supervisor or somebody logs on, and now you're getting hit. But also, I will say, this will make me a little bit more comfortable now flying overseas, because at least I can kind of figure out what the accents are going to be on this network. Because I think that's what always intimidated me too. You know, when you're going overseas and the accents are so much different and heavy. You know, and you're not trying to be rude or anything. If you don't understand them, you don't understand what they're saying. And you don't want to be messing up, because at that point it's not a matter of can you fly your airplane, it's a matter of can you actually hear the instructions being given and understand them and, you know, relay back the correct information. That's what the threat is then, is the communication part. So that's why I'm like, I absolutely am happy to do these overseas flights now, because I can work with the ATC on this program and it doesn't get pissed off at me because I don't understand what it's saying. I can just let the FO do the talking then, if need be. And we just fly, and I just fly the plane, get us in, and you know, do what we're supposed to do. Because they do have the voices to somewhat try to mimic the regions of wherever you are, so that's pretty cool too. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Who part on VATSIM, but even there on VATSIM, the same quirks we discussed with GSX has audio. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, as we've stated before too, the greatest thing about VATSIM is you can fly anywhere in the world and actually talk to people who live in that part of the country that's controlling. So it makes it even more authentic of being in those zones, in those regions, and talking to people who are from there. You know, so you're getting that authentic accent, everything. But you know, if you're lucky, you show up in a busy bank and they don't have time for the American who can't hear and take the instructions or read the charts probably of how their procedures are on, you know, in their country, then, you know, now you're pissing these guys off over there. Costa Rica and some dudes. Oh man, he only spoke Spanish. Yeah, that can definitely be. That can be wild, man. If that's all he spoke at that point, I would have just logged off VATSIM. There's no way. There's no way we can communicate effectively. If I'm speaking one language, you're speaking something else, and I don't know your language, and you're not willing to speak mine. You know, or either he doesn't know our language either. You know, that's a huge barrier, and that's a huge threat. So, yeah, at that point, I'd bow out and be like, all right, yeah, I'll just get off the network. I'll get myself into there. I don't want to cause you no problems, no troubles. I'll just be on my way. Yes, yes. And I'm sure it literally almost felt like you were there, you know, because you're hearing that authentic British voice and you're, you know, flying into there. So yeah, but definitely, like I said, gonna try to do a lot more long hauls. Also, we're gonna be bidding for a new schedule here coming up. So by the end of this month. So I'm thinking of going back to overnight shift. I'm not quite sure yet. I like overnight shift, but also like the PM shift, man. The PM shift is a rush. Whether I'm doing traffic or I'm doing the gate boards, things happen fast, quickly, and it almost gives me the same adrenaline as being in the plane and actually flying. Because yesterday started off pretty cool. We're on reduced schedule right now, so most of our flights are out by like 10 o'clock, depending on if there's some maintenance issues or anything going on, where it'll get pushed out or some delays. Like, I don't know if it hit the news today or yesterday, but Chattanooga had a bomb threat at the airport yesterday, and they had to clear out the entire airport, evacuate the entire airport. Like I said, I don't know if it made the news, but that's obviously going to be public information. That's not something that can be held privately. There's too many people in the public in the airport that's going to post on the internet and all that. So I'm not saying anything that isn't going to already be out or it hadn't already come out yesterday, but we had a few flights that were supposed to go to Chattanooga, Tennessee yesterday, and they had to get delayed and stay at DFW until that threat was handled. I don't know if it did or when it was done. By the time I left, I didn't hear anything. So yeah, it's you know, things like that. And the only reason I found out is because my coworker that was working traffic had an aircraft sitting on the spot that was supposed to be going out with ground. Ground was supposed to be picking them up, taking them out so they can go take off and get out of here. And they were sitting on the spot that we need to send other airplanes out of for like 30 minutes. And they wasn't on her frequency. And they wasn't on operations frequency. I tried to call them, they didn't answer. She tried to call them on ramp frequency, they didn't answer. So at that point, I had to call East Tower. DFW East Tower. I had to call them and let them know, hey, can you contact this aircraft, because I'm pretty sure they're still on your frequency. Let them know to get back on ramp frequency and let us know why they're still sitting on the spot and why they haven't left. A lot of times they'll sit on the spot if ground gives them a new clearance, or you know, they got rerouted, so they got to contact clearance. They'll just sit there and they won't tell ramp and let us know why they're still sitting there. And then the ramp will start getting backed up because of this one airplane just sitting on the spot. So I thought initially that's what it was, because I listened to while I'm on ramp traffic, controlling the ramp, I also have ground frequency turned on my speaker next to me, so I can multitask very easily when it comes to listening to ATC frequencies and such. So if I hear one of my airplanes I know I just sent out is talking to ground and saying that they may have a maintenance issue, you know, I can quickly relay that to my coworker that's working the boards that night and let him know ahead of time before, you know, he's getting a surprise. But that's how I found out. I called East Tower and they said that, yeah, they said they're talking to the company because of a issue going on in Chattanooga. So I relayed that to my MOD, let them know what was going on, and then the company that was talking to my MOD relayed what the actual reason was in Chattanooga. So, but all that to get back to again saying that it just is, I like the PM shift because I'm getting to experience everything on the PM shift. Everything's happening on, you know, the AM and PM shift that never happens on overnight. Overnight is pretty much graveyard shift, as it, you know, should be. Nothing's happening. So I thoroughly enjoy learning and getting this experience in, which is why I'll probably stay on this shift, on the PM shift, as much as I hate my entire day being shredded away because I'm working from 2 to midnight. But, you know, it is what it is. You've been in London Heathrow, and most of the time I've been there is generally professional, but a few weird ones like the States. Gotcha.
Endeavor 5259, direct Arvid, cross Arvid 1414.
Yes.
Direct Arvid,
yes. I call that the mullet of aviation is what I call the thing. It's business in the front. It's business initially it's all business, you know, cordial handoffs and talking and to this and that, and then you get to see you at the end. It's the mullet of aviation is what I call it. Handoffs aren't supposed to sound like guys having strokes. And it's wild, man, because even when I'm on traffic at work, I get the pilots doing that when I'm sending them out. You know, they call for taxi to leave the ramp, and occasionally I'll get them to say that it's mostly the regional guys that does it. I've rarely heard like Spirit or I've rarely heard Spirit, Frontier, or Delta, or even United. I don't think I've heard any of those guys give me those see yous when they leave. If they do, it's like a normal see you later or something like that. But it's always the regional guys that gives us the stroke see yous, as you called it. My approach to salmon and ATC was more serious. Now I think a lot of passengers are, yeah, I can understand that. Oh, I haven't seen any of his. I think I'm pretty sure I still follow him on YouTube. I just haven't watched any of his videos in a long time. Making fun of it. Maybe he did that before, but it's satire. Oh, gotcha. It's bad comes with vaccine. Poor aviation choice. Oh, he's kind of okay. He's going to that part of it. Okay. Guys who get on vaccine will goof off and think they are cool and funny. So they're flying and busting the Bravo airspace and talking like they're in some multiplayer server, right? Yeah, it's wild these days, man. But hey, as long as there's other avenues to go that I can travel, more power to that avenue over there. You know, at least it's not the only avenue to take. That's how I look at it. I could either just not fly talking to anyone at all, or I can, you know, be on VATSIM, or I can be on, say, Intentions, you know, or Pilot Edge if anybody wants to be on that, you know. So at least, fortunately, we have multiple avenues to go down. to utilize, should I say, if you know, to still achieve whatever level of realism or level of what you want your flight sim experience to be like.
Endeavor 5259, contact Columbus approach 134.45 today.
That's the cool thing, that we're at least at that stage of flight sim that we have a plethora of avenues that we can utilize however we choose. You know, so that's why, like I said, I don't hate VATSIM now. I don't get mad at it or whatnot. You know, it's just when you've been on it so long, you know where it was versus where it's at, how strict it was at a point versus, you know, how lenient it is now.
Clear direct to destination.
You know, so it kind of is what it is. But like I said, I really like this because even if VATSIM wasn't at where it's at now, there's still certain things you can't do on VATSIM. Again, you can't, depending on how busy they are, you still can't really simulate certain emergencies on network. They'll just tell you to disconnect. And then there's certain other things that you can't. Oh, we got another heads up that we had an aircraft near your position report occasional light chop at flight level 340 about 65 minutes ago. All right, thank you for that. Well, I guess I can't just freehand.
Good morning, Scouts 4102.
No, I can't.
Actually,
I think I can still freehand message him. No, I can't. All right, we appreciate that, good sir. Yeah, exactly. It is in the wrong trust. Yeah, whatever you're happy with, man, be happy with it. And again, you know, VATSIM have made a lot of advancements as well from where it was way back when to where it is now. So yeah, definitely I wouldn't want VATSIM to go away anytime soon. Again, as I've said before, if VATSIM is able to do what Pilot Edge does and charge for the service, but also offer global ATC coverage, I drop say intentions and go back to VATSIM 100%, because then I get ground-to-ground coverage across the world. I think it would work out. I think they could do it though. I think if they wanted 24-hour coverage, it'd be very easy to do. They just have to get Europe and US ATC guys to, you know, be all in on it. You know, when it's daytime here, our guys are on and covering Europe. I don't know how well our guys will cover Europe, but when it's nighttime here, it's daytime in Europe. So their guys would be on during that time when America would sign off, and they would still give us ATC coverage here as well as Europe, or vice versa. However they do it, I think, you know, it's a two-shift kind of thing that could work out to give a constant global, you know, near 24/7 ATC coverage, and the fact that we will be paying a subscription for it at that point, then those ATC guys will be able to get paid. That's the whole point of Pilot Edge. Is, if I'm not mistaken, their controllers actually get paid doing the service on Pilot Edge. So, you know, that could be an incentive to get ATC guys to make a little, you know, extra money doing some ATC coverage, guaranteeing ATC coverage. I think that would be great. All right, we're going over to 2377. Will Cole. All right, let me see if he actually makes the call this time. He did make it on the last one. like that. Hey Brian, go ahead and make the contact to ND Center on 23.77.
We're already on 123.775 with Indianapolis Center. Can't change frequencies without their permission.
Yeah, but they told us to contact them with voice once we switch over. So please contact them.
Fort Wayne.
All right, I'll contact them now.
Thank you. You think with the inclusion of CTAF,
Indianapolis Center, American 837,
Convicted 970 in the center, descend now to flight level 230, then cross IKL at maintain 14,000.
Maintaining flight level.
See how intelligent AI that was? I told him to still contact anyway. He still did it. It's not a textbook communication here, you know, textbook phraseology of what the system says you have to say and a specific way to say it. Just told him, he understood it, the system processed it, and he still contacted. That's what I like about it. It's you know, I don't have to make my voice sound a certain way to make him understand or hear what I'm saying. Inclusion of CTAF would have kicked off the trolls and lazy pilots, but instead they persist. And audio comms help, but it caused full-on yeah, that too. That too. There's some folks who joke around and are lazy and their basic piloting skills will show up still cause they haven't been hindered. Yeah, they haven't been punished or dealt with consequences up to that point. So yeah, I can definitely understand that.
Indianapolis, Southwest 1739, 291 for 240.
Oh, let me try to see those signs.
Hey, Captain Hatchett, First Officer Ryan. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? The machine is humming like an old Cessna, but it's running.
Alright, I turned it off. Oh, that's off.
Delta 1175.
Thanks, Taylor. I'm good. I'm still drinking my coffee. If I need anything, I'll let you know.
At 14,000. Delta 1175.
You're welcome, Captain. Just let me know if you need anything else.
Hold on, they gave us the dogs too. Why are they giving us the dogs too, arrival? I'm not doing that. The heck is the dogs too? Cpdlc. Yeah, things are still looking good. 1001. That all still checks. We're still out to south. Yeah, once we get with DFW's airspace, it looks like they're trying to give us a different story. I may take it anyway. We'll see if it coincides with our arrival. I've never heard anybody on the dogs to arrival though. Let's see what our arrival stuff looks like right now on the DFW. Alright, they're down to arrival rate of 58. Amount of time we're arriving will be about 58 arrivals and about 15 departures. And 27 active flights. If that's him, unless it goes through a major overhaul and authority and updated code of conduct, it could be a computer that gets hijacked by these cool new signals.
630 to center maintain flight level 220.
That's possible. It's possible, but I think at the same time it'd still be impossible because unless they're gonna actually go through the ringer and through the actual training courses of becoming ATC themselves and then just laxing the rules, you know, while they're controlling, I don't see it happening.
Romeo in the center and the
not in a vast way. You know, probably over certain little small areas of VATSIM maybe, but I mean, also, if no controllers are coming online, that makes it even easier that they just all are on CTAF doing, you know, doing whatever. But also, I haven't, oh, that's what it's called, dot, what is it, dot wallop or something like that, when they kick somebody off. But I haven't, have you like reported anything lately to like a supervisor if something happened on the network and they actually did something about it, or they just blew it off or not? Because I swear I feel like I remember one time either you or I were flying to Denver or somewhere, and there was this guy like flying around in like a F-15 or something and like kept buzzing the ramp and flying through your airplane or my airplane. I don't remember who it was. I feel like it was one of us two that was happening to, and the guy was just like, and he was on VATS doing it. I don't know if anything ever happened of it. Some controllers sounding less professional too, and their friends are on, so they're just like, whatever. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Southwest 1739, descend via Snake Pit to arrival, landing northwest, India altimeter 3007.
Via the Snake Pit to arrival, landing northwest, Southwest 1739.
Let me see something with this dogs too thing. Back here, there.
Delta 1175, contact Columbus approach 125.905.
2595, we'll see you at Delta 1175.
I'm not sure where we'll be going. I know we're not going to be parking E-Terminal. I have had American park at E-Terminal, but it had at that time it was only during the summer schedule where they were parking at E-Terminal. They normally would park either Echo 2, I've seen them park Echo 2, Echo 7, Echo 9. Frontier has Echo 10. Unless they didn't have anything scheduled at that time, then American would take that. American pretty much can park at any of these gates. American pretty much owns DFW, so they can park at any gate they want if they need it. American even parks out here at the satellite that we normally only park CRJs on. But that also is why we have these like 27 Bravo, 28 Alpha, because we also have just the Echo 27, which is for like an A320 or a 737. They can't park anywhere back here on this backside, but they can park at some of these and over here like 34 Alpha. 34 Alpha would just get shut down and they would just park at Echo 34. But then 35 Alpha can't get used, and 35 Bravo I think can't get used. But I have seen it. American park it at this terminal. It's rare, but they will if they get very backed up flights.
Center, climbing same follow 230.
Let's see, star. Let me see what this dogs for is. Dogs 2. Let me see what it looks like. I don't want to pin it yet. Basic arrival. This looks more like a. Yeah, we're not taking it. This looks more like a turboprop arrival. It is. I know it says turbojet. Let's see. So we could do it. It's not just turboprop. Apparently.
Southwest 1739, land altitude. Just going to maintain 16,000 for now.
I maintain 16,000. Southwest
30, contact Chicago Center, 119er.
We're not going to go off of that one. we'll request the one that we planned for. They normally don't give us any stress on the arrivals that we want. It's normally just on runway assignments.
For the maintain
So we're doing 4 approach, planning on the aisle at 17.
Morning, Brickyard 3653, flight level 230, 300 knots on the speed.
Brickyard
We'll
3653
grab
and
17 left as well, just in case they put us way out there. They shouldn't, but we'll see. Alright, we'll pin that. We got all of that stuff there. Alright, we'll mess around with that stuff here shortly. Let's see.
Brickyard 4365, third Gdoc.
Oh, sorry, I had that in the way the whole time.
Brickyard 4365, third Gdoc.
Direct Gdoc, Brickyard 4365.
You said, oh, that happened more often than I like.
1739, descend and
I know
maintain
if you send some person logs on VATS for the first time. Test, yeah, exactly. And it's even more annoying if they find that you're streaming and decide to do it because you're streaming just to try to become a talking point during your stream. I think that's the biggest threat, is that a lot of the trolls that do that kind of stuff only do it if they know the person's streaming, so they can be a talking point on that person's stream, or hope that person think, oh, that's cool, and you know, that's somehow how they get brownie points or something by doing something to disrupt somebody's stream. Yeah, and again, they realize that reporting is going to happen, especially if you're streaming and they're lurking in your stream and you say it on the stream, then yeah, they're going to probably log off and bounce. But again, if you can get on VATSPA or something and you can get their ID, they can't hide from that because you've already gotten their ID. So if you can catch that ID before they log off, that's the main thing to identify who they were. Because the supervisors can pull that up. That's still history on a network. They can still pull it up to see if that person was there. Because again, that's how we see our hours. When we're logged on a network and what aircraft we're using. That's why when it would happen, I would try not to say nothing on stream just in case they are watching, and then I'd go in the background and try to ping the supervisor and hope one of them's on, and then they'll come in and say something, and I let them know what happened.
Brickyard 3588, climb maintain flight level 230.
Climb maintain flight level 230, Brickyard 3588.
At the airport, I haven't seen any 7.4s, but I did pick up a A380. Qantas A380 landed when I was on the way to work. It literally flew right over the top of me on the approach end. When we're landing north in DFW, I get to see the airplanes. They basically landed right over top of my truck as I'm driving down the road to get to the main toll road to get into DFW. And I got a chance to record it too. It was pretty cool to see. That was the first time I seen it. But Qantas flies into DFW in the A380 every other day. And I happened to catch them coming into land. It had to have been at least about 1:35 p.m. my time that they were coming in and land. They don't leave out until like 10:45 that night, I believe. So if I get off early enough, which the past 3 times it happened, I was hoping to get off early enough to go actually see the airplane at the gate. All 3 times I got off early enough, and I was too hungry when I got off. I had to leave and go get me something to eat. I was like, I'll catch it on the next time. But no 7.4s I haven't seen. I have seen some A340s from Lufthansa, because they park right next to the A380. Today they were parked right next to the A380, if I remember. Maybe it was
Good morning, maintain a flight level.
Oh, there he goes. He's contacted again.
United 1597 in East Center.
Let's see who we to call. 32. 132.9 isn't up. We'll grab that one anyway. A lot of MD-11s from UPS, because I follow, I think his name is Runway DFW or DFW Runway. He's a plane spotter that streams on YouTube. For like 6 or 7 hours, he plane spots from like dusk to, from like dusk till like 11 p.m. or something like that. Depending, he'll do some, I think he does some daytime ones too. He mostly does a lot of night ones, but I think his name is DFW Runway Plane Spotter or something like that. But he definitely gets a lot of the good videos for DFW. So much so, a lot of the pilots follow his channel too. That's based at DFW. I don't recall if I've seen Korean Air there. Paying attention wise, not that they don't come, me just paying attention enough to see them. I don't know if I've seen them. You said, yeah, that was on the biggest day. It was always when I got a big night and it was like, yep, yeah, true. Yeah.
281, Memphis and Risers, there is some more better rides. It just doesn't take moderate, so most occasional light.
About 84 minutes ago, we had an aircraft near your report occasional light chop at flight level 340. Copy, copy.
We'll try for a little bit. It's pretty rough here. Higher was better or lower?
And I missed it with that. Who was asking about the ride?
7303.
So it's 553. I'm bringing 38's been a better ride. There's just been some occasional light job. Lower has been worse, so.
Okay.
We can get those. Yeah, exactly. Oh, nice. Sometimes then they fly over our airport on the departure or the arrival. Gotcha. A lot of folks in chat, but there was a sense of security when you or Bill were in chat, because I know you guys didn't have to. Yeah, true that. Go from an adrenaline rush to dread of trolls, right? I mean, that is the cool thing about Twitch, though, man. At any given time, you can have just an abundance of people show up, or you can get raided, and all of a sudden you go from having 2 or 3 people in the chat to 30 people in the chat. It's just a matter of how you handle it. I think it's cool. That's the part I do miss about Twitch. What I don't miss about Twitch is not being able to stream in 4K. That's what keeps me from going back to Twitch right now. Is I can't stream in 4K on Twitch. I think I did stream in 1440 for quite a while on Twitch when I finally figured out how to get the resolution set up on there. But 4K is a different world. And on YouTube, it doesn't require, it's not taking up, actually, it's still taking up about the same amount of bit rates to produce, for YouTube to produce it and process it. But YouTube has the mega space to do it, the mega servers to do it. I think Twitch servers are obviously nowhere near the level of YouTube. So for them, I think that's why they absolutely will keep it limited to a certain point to only 1440 being the highest. From what I heard when I was watching Ibanez stream the other day, he had to like apply to Twitch to allow him to stream in 1440, which is weird because I didn't have to do that. I just made sure I set my OBS up so I can stream in 1440. And you just have to do it a few times, you know, once you get in the rhythm of streaming. Then I guess Twitch sees your algorithm and sees that you're constantly streaming, so then it allows your viewers to be able to pick whatever resolution they want to watch it in. But if you stream, you know, like once a month or something, then it's going to make your viewers have to watch your stream in 1440. But I don't know if that's some new thing or not. I haven't streamed on Twitch in forever, but that was surprising to me when he said he had to apply for something through Twitch and hope that they would allow him to stream in 1440. Let's see if we got an open seat right here. I don't see this on somebody's lap. Right, this one, oh, he's got an open seat to himself over there too. That's our other camera. Let me see. Nope, somebody's there. Somebody here. All right, we may just have this one seat open for us to sit in and get a peek out the window. Let's see. Is this one open? This one's not open. It's not.
In about 40 miles of scattered areas of moderate to heavy precipitation, taking just off the left side of your route of flight there, extending all the way into exit A this morning. If you see anything in that area you want to deviate, let us know. 35, stay right, conditions.
We got quite a bit of traffic around us too. Nicely spaced out. We'll take that.
Right, let's go 7235, got that. City Center 132.65.
224 Delta, contact Little Rock approach 119.5.
Let's see.
Delta 2431, that's the right.
That was what I was. That was hard. Everyone I've been outside of the building, Jason, they expect me to be in their stream regularly on the Discord server. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. So I participate when I can, but I can't be as involved as I try to be back in the day. Yeah, I mean that's kind of where I'm at now, man. I still watch everybody on Twitch as much as I can, but I rarely talk in any of the streams. I almost barely ever say anything. I just chill. I just come in there and chill and hang out, watch their streams, and you know, just hang out in the shadow realm. And still support from in the back of the room. For the month, or get that stream in for consistency, or feel pressure to measure up to other standards. Yeah, true that.
Center 132.37. Center, good morning. 1554, flight level 390 81. 15 to 54 minutes, center right.
Yeah, it's definitely something you gotta be able to do, want to do, be able to balance it. But for the most part, like I've always said, for me, man, I don't stream for other people. It's a bonus that other people get to watch my streams. I do it for me. I love doing this. This is what got me into doing it. I love going back and watching my flights. I'll be at work sometime and I'll just go back and watch one of my flights that I did, especially if it was an exciting flight. And it's something I learned from that flight. I'll go back and just watch my own flights. I like watching my stuff. I like doing this because I enjoy it. If other people get to see it, cool, whatever. But if they don't, it is what it is. But I enjoy watching my own streams and the flights that I do because I'm learning from it, and again, finding something new that wasn't there before, like we're saying, Tension's doing something new and different. I get to go back and watch it. So I think it just depends on your purpose of streaming. If you're streaming for other people's pleasure, then yeah, the stakes are a lot higher. The pressure seems a lot higher, feels a lot higher. But if that's the pressure you want, you're good with that, and you enjoy streaming and making other people happy with what you're streaming, you know, the more power to you. But I do not stream for that purpose. I stream solely for my own pleasure and what I like doing. Again, it's cool having y'all, you know, in the chat and in the streams, and y'all get to see it and watch and chime in, but definitely believe all of my flying and streaming is definitely for my own enjoyment. Because I almost kind of got back into a mode that I was in before, just streaming privately and just posting the stream later. I think I did almost 2 schedules recently that way, where I just did the stream privately and then released the stream, you know, sometime after that. I don't even know why I went back to stream. Oh, it kind of started because I was running into just weird issues with my PC, and didn't want to be doing a live stream and then the thing crash on me, or just stupid things happening. So that's what kind of pushed me back into that corner of just doing my own streams. So if it crashes, messes up, I'm the only one who knows it. You know, and I can just delete that video and, you know, start over again, try to figure out what's going on with my stuff and fix the issue. So when I do go live, public live stream again, you know, everything should work like it's supposed to. Which is why, since I've been back streaming publicly, I haven't had any issues. Fortunately, I was able to fix the few issues that I had that was causing my PC to crash. One, I hadn't cleaned the inside of my PC in like a year. So I finally took my PC apart, looked at my radiator, and it was full of dust. The rest of the PC was good, but my radiator had a lot of dust in it. I mean, it was coated, so there was no real true airflow getting through it, and I knew it because my CPU temperatures were running way higher than they normally do, like in the high 80s and 90s, and constantly tipping 100, and that would be the times when my PC would just crash and shut down, mostly in the Macs, and I haven't had it happen again since I got in there, cleaned it out. I also have one bad CPU fan, or one bad fan in the PC that I had to throw away and kind of reconstruct how my fan flow, airflow went through my radiator. So finally got all of that in order, and everything's running like it's supposed to now. If y'all watching here, so appreciate it. Oh, got you. Did you figure that point out at this point of what your purpose was or is? It's me showing, and then it was me explaining, then having to nonstop keep up with everyone, and it was something I was not enjoying, so I stopped. And we'll stay that way. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, man. Even if it's about just what platform you're streaming, as I say and look at things, no one knows what you're flying at home if you don't put it out to the public. And I told this to Bill the other day, based on what may happen here in the future with Microsoft 2020 versus 2024 versus what iFly is going to do versus what Pmdg is going to do. And I told them, push come to shove, if Microsoft gets to a point where they're just going to shut down 2020 altogether and try to force everyone over to 2024, that'll be the day that I stop streaming. I'll stop streaming. If I can no longer use 2020, then I'll reinstall P3D and I'll just do my own thing. If I'm not streaming it publicly, no one knows what I'm flying at home. I still get to do what I want to do, enjoy what I'm doing, and it's my own business. I think the pressure's on when you are doing what you want to do and you're putting it out for the public to see, and obviously you're going to get the public's opinion on it, whether it's what you want to hear or, you know, what you don't want to hear. But whatever you do in the privacy of your own home, no one will ever know it. The same way with your peripherals and, you know, your yoke and stuff. Like, yo, I'm still using my Ctec yoke. I'm not buying a honeycomb yoke. I'm not buying no freaking honeycomb throttles or no 737 throttles. I'm still using my Ctec throttles. It still works. It still does exactly what I need to do. I know for a fact it doesn't matter what equipment you have. If you don't know how to land an aircraft, you're not going to know how to land an aircraft with the best of equipment. You know, so unless my stuff breaks and it starts causing major problems with, you know, something getting stuck with my yoke where I just got to replace it, then I'll replace it then. But until then, you know, if I don't say what I'm using, I don't have a video camera sitting here pointing to my yoke and my throttles, you won't know what I'm flying with. You assume I'm flying with the latest and greatest. Yeah, exactly. And slowly it's no longer yours. You're just trying to do and keep up with everyone else. Yeah, man. But I mean, again, that's why I said your first thing has to be you doing what you're doing because you enjoy doing it. If you only enjoy doing it because it makes other people happy, what happens when they're no longer happy with what you're doing? You know, now you got another problem on your hands. So for me, I don't care if anybody likes what I do or not. I like it. So either go watch another channel, unfollow my channel, don't watch it, do watch it. That's up to you. But I'm still going to enjoy doing what I do, which is my root cause of why I do it. So nothing can change that. No one can change that. So, yeah, like I said, man, again, I might just be getting old, but just like cell phones, dude, I'm not, if Microsoft gets to a point where they're doing this like cell phones where every year they're dropping a new Microsoft sim, like a Madden game or NBA 2K game or MLB game, every year the same thing's being regurgitated, no, I'm not spending money on that. And especially if the developers aren't going to keep up with honoring what you've already bought, you don't have to buy again. If it's that way, fine. You know, I don't mind updating to the next one if, you know, and even if they just charge a small upcharge to, hey, all right, well, we had to make some major changes on this. Unfortunately, guys, we got to, you know, charge you a small up fee to get it over to this new platform. Fine, I got no problem with that. You know, but if you're charging me full price every single time, I don't think I could have lasted in the era that you've been in, where you've been on flight sim since like the early 2000s. But also then you wasn't paying, you know, a bunch of money for high fidelity airplanes either. That's high fidelity aircraft, to my knowledge, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, didn't really come along until what, like Flight Sim 2004 or something like that. You know, but now you're shoving out $100 here or there. Obviously, you know, I'm not counting anybody's pockets. So if you can afford to spend that money, spend it. Spend your money however you want. I'm just speaking for myself. I'm not going to keep spending money. And if you don't believe me, I still drive a paid for for 12 years now, 2007 F-150 that I've owned since 2010. I still have an iPhone 6S that still works perfectly fine, because I'm not going to just keep giving money away to a system that's just going to keep regurgitating the same thing year after year. Like I said, if companies developed a product every 3 to 5 years, you know, sure, but I am not buying something every year that they decide they want to make something. That's like the car dealerships. They're never going to not make a new car every year. Every year there's always going to be a new car being made. There's no way I'm going to pay a car note the rest of my life. Not happening. And fortunately, like I said, since about 2013, I have not paid a car note since. That's what, yeah, about 12 years I haven't paid a car note. Don't plan on it. I changed the oil in my truck myself. I've always changed my own oil and keep up with my vehicles myself. Started finding some folks who were a little too weird about it, so I was like, this isn't about pleasing everyone. I don't need it. So if folks don't like it, I don't like streaming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, true that. All right, we're contacting Memphis Center on 2795. Will Cole. Hello, Memphis Center, American 813, flight level 340.
Memphis Center, American 813. Good morning.
Of course, now he says it. Now he contacts.
Roger, maintain flight level 340.
I gave him time to do it, and he didn't say nothing, so that's why I said something.
Maintaining flight level 340, American 813.
We'll just stay with this Memphis Center here. But yeah, man, like I said, that's just me, man. I'm not peer pressured easily. Like I said, man, I'm a simple person, man. If I like it, it works. It keeps working like it's supposed to. I'm good with it. I'm not gonna keep giving my money away unnecessarily. But again, that is everything I say is specific to me. I'm not telling nobody else what to do or how they should do things. That's just how I control my life and the things that I do and how my money is spent. 24 minutes ago, we had an aircraft report light turbulence with occasional moderate chop at flight level 370. All right, we ain't going up to 370. We are mostly in the jet stream, so that would make sense, and it is some aircraft right around us. I'm wondering if it's pulling pilot reports from the real world or if it's just reporting from what another pilot reported on, say, intentions, and it's just relaying that information. And if it ain't new, you're behind. Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. I think it's normal how most normal folks feel. That's something I appreciated. Yeah, absolutely, man. Like I said, I mean, if you got plenty of money, man, to throw away, and you got money for that kind of stuff, you know, to just keep buying things, and that's what makes you happy, do it. My thought process is I never push off my own beliefs on anybody else. I never count anybody else's pockets. I never give advice based on me thinking you're poor and I'm not. You know, and saying, oh, well, you know, if you can't afford it, then, you know, you shouldn't buy it. You can buy less expensive things. If that is the question that was asked of me, I'm going to just tell you my opinion on or give an overview of what I've utilized and what products I've used, and then that's up to that person to spend money on what they want to spend money on. But yeah, no, I'm not ever going to tell somebody, yeah, if you're still using SATEC stuff, then you're behind. You should be on Thrustmaster and all this other stuff. Man, that's, if you're going to reach in your pocket and buy that for me, then cool. But don't talk on my money if you're not going to go buy it. If you're not giving me that product that you believe is the best of the best, this and that. If you're not willing to reach in your pockets and buy it for the person, don't tell somebody what they should buy and what they should use. Because again, like I said, it doesn't really matter how good the product is, how expensive it is. If you don't know how to land an airplane, the product isn't going to make the difference. You're still going to suck at landing an airplane. You're still going to suck at flying. It's technique, skill, and practice. You have to put forth the effort in it. The equipment isn't just, and again, this is coming from somebody who flies in a real airplane. It doesn't get more authentic than being at the helm of a real aircraft. Anybody can go jump in a real airplane right now and get the full-on fidelity of aerodynamics and still suck at landing an airplane because they don't know how. That's why the FAA has you go through all of this training to learn how to fly an aircraft, to learn how to land the aircraft properly, to learn how to take off in the aircraft properly. You're literally getting force feedback out of that yoke. So to tell somebody what they gotta buy and what they need to buy, sitting in a chair with no force feedback, no real aerodynamics happening around them, is silly. That's silly work. Those who are control freaks, or they feel the need to measure their status. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, even you, even still in just training, you know, discovery flight. You go do a discovery flight, you're not going to know how to land an airplane right out the gate, and you've never flown an airplane before. You know, even if you've been on flight sim forever and you do got that great, you know, all the top of the line stuff, go get in a real airplane. I guarantee you, you're going to have the best of the best in that airplane. And you're not going to know how to land that airplane right out the gate with ease. It's not going to happen because there's a lot more factors happening in your brain and what's going on around you that then becomes a factor. So it's a lot more to it. We should be coming up on top of the descent here soon. We're supposed to arrive at 7.8. That's like 1,200 pounds more than what we were planning to arrive with. Yeah, that's about 1,000 pounds more. That leader, we're supposed to arrive with that leader. 9.8 is what we should have. Yeah, we're going to definitely have more than 9.8. Leader says we're going to arrive at 10.6 at leader. It's about 800 more than what we're scheduled. Top of the descent's at 1440. That's in 40 minutes. Yeah, once Memphis Center hands us off to DFW, I'll request the plan for the Sever 2. We'll do that. Exactly. Exactly. I would definitely hope you wouldn't ask me. I'd tell you, hey man, you've done it. You need to ask, you should know how to do it. I have no clue how to dump a laugh. No clue how to dump a laugh. But yeah, exactly right. Exactly. Yeah, man, it's wild out here, man. But again, at the end of the day, this is all a hobby, man. Again, I think it's a great hobby. This is probably one of the only hobbies that I follow where people work in this field in the real world and then come home and go right back into this world virtually. It's crazy. It's crazy good. You know, and it's cool to once see real world airline pilots who go to work every day and fly these birds in the real world and then get off work and go home and do the same thing. Or even dispatchers who go dispatch in the real world and get off work and go home and get on sim brief and whatever other program they use to plan out flights so they can do the flight in the sim. It's cool, man. That shows how great aviation is, man, and how it's a field that you're always learning. Did we just get another notification? No, we did. No, that's old. Okay. Let me delete some of these. These are starting to pile up.
Number 3 Delta Echo, contact us at center 118.1862, 473.
All right, we'll leave that one up.
Final runway 3, second full stop, Walnut Ridge.
Even in the things we are to know about, we don't hammer others to know or care what we know. But only someone trained to know. Yeah, I know what you mean. You're doing maybe they're right and maybe they're wrong. If they're right, it's like they're polygods and we should obey. Yeah, man, it's wild, man. Again, I look at streaming, it's all entertainment, man. Like I said, I'm not there to tell you what to do, how to do. If you ask, I have no problem giving you insight. But I'm not imposing anything on you. I could care less about making anybody smarter or better than they are if they don't ask. I've played golf long enough to know you don't just impose your own advice unsolicited to people, because everybody doesn't take it the same way, and sometimes your advice isn't the right advice, you know. So I keep my mouth closed and just enjoy the entertainment as it is. If that person's having fun with what they're doing, then I'm having fun watching it. But yeah, if you don't ask for any advice, I'm not giving it. I'm more than okay not proving anybody right or wrong. I have no I have nothing to gain from that. I have nothing to gain, or it doesn't make me feel better about making somebody look like they're terrible or wrong at doing something that I know how to do. You know, like I said, I don't go into other people's streams just to try to tell them they're doing this wrong or doing that wrong. I know at least one real world pilot that's on Twitch that likes to do that, like to go in and self-proclaim himself as the I forget what he always says when he goes into chats, but he's the professional in the chat now, and he's like this particular person's like the epitome of what the saying of pilots are, real world pilots. You know, the saying of, if you want to know who's a pilot, don't worry, they'll tell you. He's like the epitome of that, because he's a real world airline pilot, and it's terrible. I've never been, as people that I know to this day that I live next door to never knew I was a pilot, because I didn't say anything about it. I didn't care. It's not something I don't like bragging about, you know, what I do. I don't like putting my information out there to just any person or anybody just to, you know, try to one-up somebody. You know, if it happens to come up in a conversation or somebody else told you about it, then, you know, sure, we'll talk about it. But I don't like talking that much anyway. Not to strangers anyway. So that in itself is enough for you to not know what I do or that I do. They're like people I work with right now at work don't even know that I have a pilot. I haven't flown in a while, but you know, if it doesn't come up in conversation, I don't talk about it. I don't care to talk about it. Like even my streams, nobody at work knows that I stream because I'm not telling people about it. I'm not trying to get people to come watch my streams that I work with because I could care less. I couldn't care less. So, you know, I do my thing. This is what I do. I don't need people at work over here in my business and saying things that I don't want them saying on my stream or that they shouldn't be sharing, you know, publicly about work-related stuff. So, you know, some things are best kept to yourself. Yeah, exactly. but not for others. Gatekeepers are flying RL, so there is that extreme, and then there is the other extreme where on streams they are fooling around and they, yeah. I just think it's wild for certain people to boast about knowledge that they've gained or learned when others have no access to that same knowledge. It's easy to boast about that. It's easy to boast on that and act like you're better than others when you're when you only have access to that knowledge. I don't have access to that. All right, who did we just get a notification to? Log on. When did we get logged out? Did we lose connection or something? Oh, now we're 30 minutes out from top of the descent. Like I said, imagine bragging about something that of something you're only privy to and acting like you're better than others because of it. Like, bro, if I had access to that knowledge too, you'd just be another person with knowledge, just like I am. It doesn't make you more intelligent. Someone else had to teach you that. Another source had to teach you that for you to know it. You didn't just know it. You didn't create it. You didn't, you know, you're not on that kind of genius level where you just know this stuff. Someone else had to teach that to you. That's how you gained knowledge. The difference is you're privy to it and I'm not. Right. And on another note, man, I do wish at some point the FAA will get a little bit more lenient on cameras in the flight deck, man, and let these U.S. pilots actually put out. I know a lot of them have some great videos, man, that they'd love to share publicly but can't because they get in trouble at work. But that's what makes me most times not follow. Well, I won't say not follow, but not typically watch the videos of certain, you know, airline pilots, because we can't really see nothing. They're not allowed to show much of anything, so it's mostly just talking. You know, I'd like to actually see the flying and be in the zone of that flying. You know, it sucks that they're not allowed to put out some of the, you know, the stuff that European pilots can do.
American 813, good morning, maintaining flight level 340.
Oh, let me Wilco that, my mistake.
American 813, Memphis Center, good morning.
It just sucks that they can't do that, man. Alright, we're still on Memphis Center. We should be getting ready to switch over to DFW Center here soon enough. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let's see, when are we supposed to cross into DFW? 2 hours, 36-minute mark. I wish that's even off too for me because I started the clock late. So that's my fault on that. Let me just ask Memphis Center. Memphis Center American 813 request.
American 813, go ahead with your request.
American 813, can we plan for the Sever 4 arrival?
American 813, negative. The 74 arrival is not available for your runway. You are currently assigned the Dogs 2 arrival into runway 17 center at Kdfw.
Please tell me how the 74 arrival doesn't work. There's no weather up here that we can't. Let me look at the charts. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to do that. Coming on the 74 arrival. Dogs is just, it's coming in the same direction. It doesn't make sense. Let me see something here. It makes no sense. The Dogs arrival is coming in from the exact same direction. Some of that weather's moving pretty fast. It's already past northeast Texas. Let me see what it's looking like though. Just has a 45 minutes ago. We had an aircraft with moderate turbulence at flight level 320. All right, copy that. That weather's not doing it. It's just cloud coverage. We'll be fine. You say something you want to compliment, but shit. Yeah, true that. Yeah, I can agree to that. Memphis Center American 813. We'd like to request the Sever 4 arrival. We can't accept the Dogs 2. Let's see if he'll give in.
American 813, roger. You can expect the 74 arrival into runway 17 center at
Thank
KDFW.
you. All right, repeat it back, Brian.
74 arrival into runway 17 center at KDFW, American 813.
Guess I just had to tell it to him. I had to word it differently, I guess. I'm like, bro, there's no reason we can't do the 7-4 arrival. Give me my arrival, please. All right, so we're 22 minutes out. Why didn't I get my arrival runway yet? Did I get it and miss it? All right, no, that's been updated, so we're not worried about that. Descent coming up in about 22 minutes. All right, company should be sending us our our arrival gate though here too. Hey Taylor, we're going to be starting our descent in about 20 minutes.
Understood, Captain. I will prepare the cabin for descent. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting our descent in approximately 20 minutes. Please ensure your seat belts are fastened and your seats are in the upright position. Thank you.
Leave it auto brakes 3. That's 628. That checks. That at 5. 151. Auto brakes 3. All right, Brian, we're going to be auto brakes 3 and flaps 30 on approach with approach speed 151.
Got it, Hatchet. Auto brakes 3, flaps 30, approach speed 151 knots.
Hey, Captain Hatchet. First Officer Brian. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack?
Man, she always scared me, making me think she's finna tell me about a situation that's happening in the back. I'm good, Taylor. Thanks. We're just getting prepared for the descent here shortly. Still gave us the dogs too. That's not weird.
Understood, Captain. I will prepare the cabin for descent shortly.
Hey, Memphis Center, American 832. Just want to confirm we are planning for the 7-4 arrival, correct?
American 813, affirmative. You are now cleared for the 74 arrival into runway 17 center at KDFW.
Cleared for the 74 arrival into runway 17 center, American 813.
Make sure this, I forget that's on the screen. Make sure it's not in the way here. All right, we got 110, 300, 176. That's already set from our last flight into here. 110, 300 as well, already set. We did this runway, we landed this runway before? Apparently we have. We should still have 762 as well then, maybe. Let's see, 762 is already there. Sweet. Got 2300 at Jiffy. 176 to Upri. All right, minimums for the approach is going to be 762.
All right, Hatchet. Minimums for the ILS approach to runway 17 center at KDFW are set.
All right, Brian, go ahead and give an arrival briefing.
We'll be arriving at Dallas-Fort Worth on runway 17 center using the ILS approach. We'll be flying the 7-4 arrival. Transition level is 18,000 feet. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 17 center. Weather at arrival shows winds 170 at 5 knots. Broken clouds at 5,000 feet. No significant weather expected. In the event of a missed approach, we'll follow the published missed approach procedure. Squawk code remains 4454 and approach frequency will be 119.85. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30. Final approach speed will be 151 knots. I think we're ready for the arrival hatchet.
All right, copy that. Sounds good. We still haven't got an arrival gate though.
Roger that, Hatchet.
I think we'll get it right when we're about to start the top of descent, because then I think that puts us 30 minutes out is what it is. Not 30 minutes from top of descent, but 30 minutes out from landing. So we shall see. Got you. Oh, what'd you say your longest flight was? You said you did some long hauls in the 7-4 and the 7-7. What was those flights? Where'd you go? Yeah, agreed on that next statement there, on that imposing opinions and such. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, you went to Paris? Oh, you got Paris. Did you do the flight to there already? Destination there I went to, so I got you. When did you do that flight? Got you. What made you do the 777? Because you do have the 767 with Captain Sim, right? Oh, nice. Nice. Man, it is only 9:30. I swear it feels like it's noon already. I see why some of these pilots be coming in and can't remember their call sign. Some of them be calling about their call sign from the flight before. I think I've had a couple Spirit guys give me 3 different call signs, even though I already can see and know what his call sign is, but man, you can tell they've already had a day. And I get it, man, because I do the same thing on here half the time, and I don't even fly in the real world. And these guys, and I'll be forgetting my call sign half the time. So imagine having 4 or 5 different call signs in one day worth of flying. It's wild. Oh, you did it last week or the week before that. 777 to SFO, to Paris, then Paris to Chicago, and a triple. Nice. 300 or 200 on the 777.
The right is smooth out, only 50 to 60 miles. There have been more occasional lights with some light top down.
Bird Dog 73, what's your flight level 430?
Dog 73, Nevis, center right. Nevis, center right.
5 coming.
Still at 814, Nevis, center right.
Boy, 42, flight level 250.
Okay, yeah, we should get our gate here in the next 5 minutes. So we're supposed to arrive at 15:04, then at 14:34 will be 30 minutes out. So we should get our arrival gate at that point. Corrected. As I'm looking at my flight list, I flew O'Hare to LFPG. Is LFPG, is that Charles de Gaulle? Oh yeah, that should be Charles de Gaulle. SFO. Okay, oh, so you flew O'Hare to there, and then from there to SFO and the 772, then SFO to EGL, then back to Denver in the 772. Jeez, man, you're covering some miles on that, man. That's flying right there. You know, issues with the PC, you know, weird anomaly stuff happening like it did that one time leaving Hawaii where the thing just started stuttering like crazy. Everything went smooth. No lights went out. Power. That's the only thing that worries me too, man, is to do long hauls and then the power in the house goes out. Now, fortunately, I just bought me another a UPS. So I got a UPS for each of my computers now. I was using one for the longest time just on my sim PC. But I just ordered me a UPS, shoot, I can't think of the brand name of it. But I got an 800 watt UPS that I've been on in Trip Light one that I had on my sim PC. And then I just ordered a 1000 watt UPS that I now have on my sim PC, and I moved my other UPS to my stream PC. So my internet modem, my router, both my monitors and my sim PC is on the 1000 watt UPS. So if the power goes out, all of it stays on. For I think I have like 30 minutes where it'll keep it running before it actually dies. And then on my other UPS that my stream PC is on is just my 2 monitors for my stream PC and the PC itself. And I think that one can stay on for like 45 minutes before it dies, because it's not as much on it as that UPS was putting getting from my stream PC. And I actually got to test it out within, I think, the first week that I got the second one, because the storm came through Dallas here, and it was right before I was going to work, and the power in the house went out, and both my PCs stayed on, and I saw how much time it gave on it. I was like, all right, cool. So by the time they died, the power in the house should be back on, which it was. So internet didn't drop, PCs didn't die, all 4 of my monitors stayed running. And the UPS has power surges, surge protectors built into them as well. So again, I spent this amount of money. I want to make sure my stuff works and doesn't get burnt up. And if I'm doing a long haul, I definitely don't want my stuff to just die.
Flight level 340.
All right, we're going over to Fort Worth now.
American 813 Fort Worth Center, good morning.
We'll code that. All right, 1 minute, we should get our gate assignment. Should. Just want to have time to look at where it's at, where we're going to be parking. And I flew the 747-400 Denver to O'Hare, then to JFK, then last night I did JFK to LAX. Nice. Well, our next flight will be to LAX. So you're still in LAX right now, then? Yeah, man, I can believe it. It's wild how much different takeoff weights are, and a huge, massive difference from the narrow bodies, man, to be calculating the numbers on the heavy birds, man, to go from calculating 138,000, 150,000 takeoff to now looking at 300, 400,000 pounds takeoff weight. Nice, no issues. Hey, man, that's always a plus. Jason helped me out with a try to on Captain Sim 76. Captain Sim couldn't do it, but Pmdg can. Oh, okay, so I was able to put in the fixed page, the waypoints for E-tops. Oh, gotcha. 5 a.m. after going to bed at 1:45. Oh, man. Yeah, I can understand that, man. I can understand that. All right, send me my gate assignment, please. We're at the 30-minute mark. 30 minutes out.
970, which is contact Force Center 124.87. 247,
Don't forget my gate assignment. Hopefully we get it here.
Fort Worth Center, citation 159 Juliet Sierra, level 410.
Citation 159 Juliet Sierra, Force Center.
Crazy if we don't get a gate assignment at all. It's like, nah, we're out to land.
Sorry, 16 Charlie, deviation right, of course approved. When able, proceed right to Seaver.
Deviation to the right is approved. When able, proceed to Seaver. Charlie, 16 Charlie.
Fort Worth, Southwest 1469, flight level 380. Continuous flight chops, and we're directly to Southwest 1469, Force Center, retro level. That was 4775. How's the ride there?
Light chop, 4775.
Okay, roger.
JFK initially, because I had all my traffic up in VASM and other programs, so I left minimum and no issues. I don't know. It was traffic because I had a PC. Oh, man, I hate when you... It just sucks. You try to do updates to make sure your stuff, you know, performs like it's supposed to. And then you do it in a freaking update messes with everything.
Right turn 300, American 2906.
It's annoying. But that's cool that that worked out though. All right, let's see. Got a lot of aircraft around us. Did some stuff, so I decided to do a red eye from JFK to LAX. I'm supposed to do that flight yesterday, but 747 is so reliable for me at this point. I know once I get it to cruise, I'm good to go to bed. Do you have it where it does it do step climbs on its own? Or do you wake up and do the step climbs? Or just plan it with no step climbs?
Southwest 699, send a maintain level 240.
240, Southwest.
I'm off today, so I'm gonna do the overnight. Nice. Alright, we are almost in Dallas. Top of descent's about to start in 2 minutes. I think they already cleared us for the 7-4. So we'll start down.
Tower 16 Charlie, send a maintain level 240.
What do we get? Expect gate terminal. Now, see, that ain't gonna work. And subject to change. Bravo 46 is not a 737 gate. That's an envoy gate. We're not parking a 737 over there.
Left turn 270, American 2906.
We'll take a different gate. We can go to the Bravo side, but we're definitely not parking Bravo 46.
American 813, Fort Worth Center, descend via Semaphore into Dallas. Altimeter 30.06.
Descend via Semaphore into Dallas. Altimeter 3006, American 832.
Kilo Alpha 30 Yankee. You read my mind, sir. Here we go.
I was expecting them to give me the right
4775
gate. But that gate ain't gonna work.
Fort Worth Center, Spirit Wings 2618 for level 360.
We can go to the B terminal. They're gonna have to give us a different gate.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have left our cruising altitude and are beginning our approach to
Let me
Dallas.
contact the
At
operations.
this time, we kindly ask everyone to return to your seats, stow your tables.
Oh, actually, they gave us a different one.
Please note that the use of
Alright, it looks like they fixed it. Oh, now that's cool. Saying Tensions gave us Alpha 21. So we're actually parking at the Alpha side. I don't know why this one gave us B46. I guess that was the subject to change. They gave us a different gate. Alright, so we can remove the Acars because that's going to be turning off here once we get near 18,000 feet. We don't need that on now. Alright, we're planning Alpha 21. At least we'll be parking on the Alpha terminal side. On the side that we'll be actually landing on, so that counts for something.
Range 2618, maintain Mach 0.75.
Mach 0.75, Spirit 2618.
Dallas 47 at 75, contact Force Center 132.907.
Fort Worth Delta 2746, we're 380, the ride starts to deteriorate. We'd like to go all the way down to 28.
Just 240, we'll go down to 210.
Good day, Fort Worth, Blue Street 75, we're here at 28 on the limit, stay alive.
Blue Street 75, Force Center, roger, that will continue, maintain 290 knots or greater.
Alright, but you guys saw we got our gate assignment there. Which is Alpha 21.
Delta 2746, descend to maintain level 310.
Descend 310, Delta 2746.
At 340, contact Force Center 132.907.
3297 at 340.
So.
Let's see. Step climb. Oh, okay. I have to input it manually, and I'm not too concerned with step climbs unless I'm there that helps with performance, but I haven't noticed it. Got you. 360, steps 38 and 4. I'll stick with 36. Yeah, I was lurking full stream when I was setting up.
92314, come down
I
4
had
center,
to get
124,
Twitch back so I could watch. I got you. Get my this back to. Oh, you completely you had completely closed the channel? I thought maybe you like put it in like sleep mode or something. You know, where you could just
Roger, that's we'll continue.
you know, just disable it. So you completely closed it. And when you do that, it takes your name from you, or it makes your name available to be used elsewhere, I guess, for somebody else.
American 1995, Fort Center, Roger, that will.
And Fort Worth, American 1966, with you 280, like to put 340 on request.
1966, Fort Center, Roger. I've had no good reports for rides.
I got you.
Walk. Reset your transponder, walk 2335.
Alright, 2335, American 1966.
Well, we're 66 here. I wonder if you could get runway 41.
American 1966, climb maintain level 340.
340, American 1966.
There's 63 Echo Sierra, you want 41?
Yes, sir.
63 Echo Sierra, just give me a couple minutes for that. Got crossing traffic at 41.
Yeah, so we'll be parking here at Alpha
northbound,
21.
about 30 miles south of your position.
All right.
Respect
got him in the scope
15.
there. We'll plan after him. And Fort Worth,
South flow.
1796,
So definitely going to be planning for the Echo Sierra route here, and then coming all the way back up to 15.
Roger. The light shots will continue. I've had no good rides, but nothing worse. That's the first moderate effort.
13,000 set.
We'll keep you posted. 1796.
Yep, just let me know. Delta 2746, descend and maintain level 280.
Descend 280, Delta 2746.
4885, flight level 315, minus flight level 340.
I don't know.
4885, Roger. And amend altitude, maintain flight level 330, that'll be the final. Alright, climb maintain flight level 330, 4885. Range 2618, descend and maintain flight level 240, transition at 270 knots.
Descend 240, transition to 270 knots, clear 2618.
Alright, we are depressurizing. It's already plus 10. I gotta get our
9er Juliet Sierra, contact Fort Center 135.45.
3545 for 9er Juliet Sierra.
GHT right, 17 left, 13 right, 17 center. Departing runways 17 right, 18 left, 13 left. Wind 185 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, scattered at 25,000 feet. Temperature 28. Dew point 19er. Altimeter 3004. Density altitude 2100 feet.
It's a lot of
Advise on
departures
initial
getting ready to
contact,
go
you
out.
have information Victor. Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. Information Victor. 1353
Victor.
Zulu. Arriving runways 18 right, 17 left, 13 right, 17 center. Departing runways 17 right, 18 left, 13 left. Wind 185 at 6. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, scattered at 25,000 feet. Temperature 28. Dew point 19er. Altimeter 3004. Density altitude 2100 feet. Advise on initial contact, you have information Victor. Dallas Fort Worth International Airport. Information Victor.
Southwest 1196, flight level 400. Southwest 1196, 400, Roger. Like the cage, I'm on a chop all altitude. Alright, thank you.
cause me to be tempted to be
American
back in
13,
the
contact Lone Star approach on 125.025.
Switching to Lone Star approach on 125.025. American 813.
I was reactivated, but my name was different, so it will take a while. It like automatically changed your name, or that's just what you was left stuck with being able to use?
46, walk 2331.
I did before I got rid of it off their affiliate. Oh, gotcha.
270 knots.
Which was a pain.
Lone Star approach on 135.
Good morning.
As a content creator, I don't want to go
Lone Star approach.
off.
Good morning, Dallas.
Oh,
Altimeter
gotcha.
30.03. Expect the ILS runway 17 center approach into Dallas.
Wait, and then if you do, you have to
Altimeter
fill out why you're
300.
leaving.
Expecting ILS runway
Time
17
is
center
key,
approach.
too.
American 813.
Oh, got you. So if somebody's subbing, you'd have to wait till that last sub expired or something.
240, no faster than 290 knots when able.
Oh, hold on, I did get another Acars.
240, no faster than 290 knots
Oh,
when able.
it logged us off. Alright, so we're off the Acars. We're below 18,000.
Forward southwest. 1491 is 32.5, climbing 380.
1491 forward to the Roger. Light occasion motor chop all altitude.
All right, thanks.
Let's see, 11,000. 11,000 set. Got you. That makes sense, though. Got a few taking off, but they're still sending them all around the Echo Sierra route.
487, Blue Station 75.
Winds 2618, forward center 124.87.
2487 for 2015.
Make sure 17 left is 17 center isn't closed.
63 Echo Sierra, Fort Worth Center 132.97.
3297, 63 Echo Sierra.
Center, American 2981, flight level 360.
We got to do 17 left.
2981, Fort Worth Center, good morning. Light occasion motor chop all altitude.
And how far west does that go?
At least the next 100, 150 miles.
Okay, thanks.
And Lone Star approach, American 813. Can we get the ILS for 17 left?
Center, Southwest 101, final 4 and 0.
Expect the ILS runway 17 left approach into Dallas Fort Worth.
Alright, thank you.
Expecting the ILS runway 17 left approach into Dallas Fort Worth. American 834.
Oh, I did grab that earlier too. Sweet.
2487, and not
Alright,
the
1175. $8,000. $176 still 745. Wrong one. Let's get that in.
Delta 904, turn 15 degrees right, vectors for traffic.
15 right.
Alright, we're just slowing down.
Center, good morning, envoy 4331 level 280, and what direction am I now?
Only 4331, Fort Worth Center, Roger. Clear direct Kewr, you can expect like the moderate chop today.
Direct Seaver, thanks for that, envoy 4331.
Center Challenger 632, Bravo Alpha 430.
632, Bravo Alpha, Fort Worth Center, Roger. Like the occasion motor chop all altitude.
Bravo Alpha.
Center American 1907, level 240,
So
like
is that the end of
Very
the line? 'Cause I
1907,
didn't
Fort Worth Center,
want
Roger.
folks to sub for no content. Got you.
American 2218, 380, continue flight out.
American 2218, Fort Worth Center, roger. Like the occasional moderate chop all altitude.
How long is left?
I got you.
100 miles.
All right.
American 813, descend and maintain 4,000, turn left, heading 225 vectors for the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Yeah, we ain't
Descend
going
and
there.
maintain 4,000, left heading
I would go
225
5.
vectors to the ILS runway 17 left approach. American
What is you
813.
doing?
Morning Fort Worth, Delta 873, 302, descending 300.
Oh, let me connect.
Delta 873, Fort Worth Center, roger. Like the occasional moderate chop all altitude.
Thanks.
American 1907, maintain 290 knots or greater.
290 knots or greater, man.
American 813, proceed direct in wood. Descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Proceeding direct inward. Descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Captain,
American
cabin is
813.
ready.
I appreciate it,
Ladies
Taylor.
and gentlemen, we are now on our final approach into Dallas. Please turn off your electronic
So
devices
904, clear at Kilo Alpha
Kindly put your tray
338.
tables away. Ensure your seats are in their full upright position and fasten your seatbelts. We will be arriving at Terminal A, Gate 21. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, right on, right on. Adding or subtracting. So yeah, that was weird. Send them in my chat options. Oh, got you.
That's 4885, contact Fort Center 124.87.
124.87, so it's 4885.
American 1995, contact Fort Center 132.907.
3297, American 1995, you again.
Yeah, 17 center is closed. So we're landing on the far out runway now. It's not a bad taxi route either. First time really getting to go to 17 center and we end up way out here. That's actually I gotta put a performance check on that. That runway's much
So
shorter.
the 873 descended pilot suppression maintain level 250, no faster than 270 knots when able.
500.
Okay, I believe that was Delta 873 PD to 250 and no faster than 270 indicated.
Alright, 3
Delta
still
873
fine.
affirmative. Only 4331, descend at pilot suppression maintain level 240.
PD flight level 240, envoy 4331.
American 2218, one pick to add to your route, advisory copy.
Yeah, ready, American 2218.
American 2218, clear to B-Rob, Bravo, Romeo, Oscar, Bravo, Bravo. Then direct wind due, express route and change.
Alright, B-Rob and then wind due. American 2218. Forward center dash 76824.
Delta 764, we're set a roger, light occasion on moderate chop all altitude.
I was about to say we should be past that. You out of here.
American 1907, clear at bridge.
Direct bridge 1907. Center, good afternoon. Good morning. CP 25 heavies passing 21.6 for currently 230.
25, Fort Worth, that are roger, higher.
Miles out.
25 heavy.
Fort Worth Center, Delta 2490, 240.
Delta 2490, Fort Worth Center, roger.
All right, got the local
Sir,
officer.
632 Bravo Alpha, contact Fort Worth Center 132.907.
3297, my bad.
Let's go flaps 1.
PQ25, following tape level 250.
250, 255.
Onboard 4331, contact Fort Worth Center 124.87.
2487, envoy 4331.
American 2218, Fort Worth Center 126.57.
2657, man.
Delta 2490, Territory modification, 12 o'clock, 75 miles, 20 miles in diameter.
Delta 2490, roger, we're looking at it.
Distance between is right at 3 miles. All right, let's go flaps 5. Cabin crew seats for landing. Oops. Cabin crew seats for landing. I accidentally told the
I'm only
FO.
trained to handle the comms. Hatchet, you'll need to handle that one.
Gotcha.
Cabin crew, take seats for landing.
250 on the speed, Delta 873.
We are preparing for landing. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Thank you for your cooperation.
Send Delta 2490, like after...
American 813, contact Dallas Tower on 124.15. Switching to Dallas Tower on 124.15, American 813. Dallas Tower, American 813, morning. We're established on the ILS approach for runway 17 left.
American 813, Dallas Tower, winds 180 at 6, runway 17 left, cleared to land.
2500.
Just a moment,
Runway 17 left, cleared to
on the right
land.
side.
American
I appreciate
813.
it, thanks, Delta 2490.
Got to clear to land. Seatbelt signs are on. Lights are up. Engine switches are on continuous. 3 green, no red. Flaps 15. 3 on the auto brakes.
Present heading, Delta 2490.
And we're looking for the glide slope. All right, glide slope captured. And where's our go around? 3,000.
American 2428, level 280, mostly smooth, direct to Kilo Foxtrot.
I believe I was on. Oh, 151 is approach speed.
17 left, clear to land, American 2906.
Let's go flaps 25. We just had one person land 17 right. That's unusual. And flaps 30.
Star American at 316, visual 17 left. Clear to land 17 left, American 316.
Wind check.
1,000.
813, roger.
I said wind check, he says roger. I guess that's about right. My controls.
American 4336, airline to Sparrow, 17 right, close straight up. American 490 for the Sparrow, 17 right, right. American 490 for the Sparrow, 17 right, right. What's 961 for the Sparrow, 17 left, 31.
Minimums.
Landing.
American 409, I know the track's 17 right, close straight up.
14.
Whoa.
13.
What up a bit?
20. 10.
We'll go 318, contact departure.
Sector 318, we'll fan.
I was geared down, reverse was out. Got the arm to speed brakes, but they extended. Yeah, that was a little hefty landing. 80 knots. 70. 60 versus my brakes.
American 520, maintain 12,000. American 2236, contact departure. 520, comma, maintain 12,000. American 2906, taxi to the SO Series, monitor ground success.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dallas. We hope you enjoyed your flight. Did you know that Dallas is home to the largest urban arts district in the United States?
United 1929, maintain 17,000.
Mex cuisine. Thank you for flying with American Airlines. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position. On behalf of Captain Hatchett, First Officer
Then left turn lane, United 2314.
American 813, welcome to Dallas. Contact ground on 121.65.
American 27,
Ground on 121.65. American 813.
American 2754, south channel 17 right, air Hotel there, make the 180 on the other side, hold total 17 right, with Echo Foxtrot. 2.92, weather contact, on the 18, 17,000.
Dallas ground, American 813, morning. We're clear of runway 17 left and ready to taxi to the gate.
American 813, Dallas ground, taxi to Terminal A, Gate 21 via Echo Romeo, Papa, Echo Juliet 17, Charlie 17, Romeo, good day.
Terminal A, Gate 21 via Echo Romeo,
either.
Papa, Echo Juliet 17, Charlie 17, Romeo. American 813.
Yeah, there's no crossing Romeos, no runways here. So we'll take Echo Papa, it said. We'll take the Echo Sierra route. Basically follow the company in front of us is what we're doing. All right, let's get to the gate. Appreciate you, sir.
Blue Street 5624.
Oh yeah, yeah, true. That is cool how they do that.
Kilo 7 Lima Echo
Right
Hotel.
to your right.
American 2740 DFW ground, information officer correct. Taxi 17 right via Kilo 6 Lima Echo Hotel.
Kilo. Kilo 6. Hotel 17 right, American 2740.
American 1396 ground, taxi 17 right, Kilo Echo Golf.
Kilo Echo Golf 1396, 17 right.
American 2906 ground, taxi Kilo to the ramp.
Kilo to the ramp, American 2906, Block 15.
Blue Street 5472, ground information Oscar, current taxi 17 right, Kilo 7 Lima Echo Hotel.
7 Lima Echo Hotel.
And with the radar, we'll test it.
Monitor radar display. Go around. Wind shear ahead. Wind shear ahead. Wind shear
American 2815 DSW, ground information Oscar, current, wait for 1 RJ from your right, and then 17 right, Kilo Echo Golf.
First, wait on the RJ coming up.
Oh, really?
Right, and then
Only thing missing is the music. But yeah, I do agree that the voices sound good. I didn't
On the 3952, grand taxi 17 right.
expect them to sound better, but it is cool because if I have a male flight attendant, he makes the announcements, you know, from a male flight attendant voice. It's not, you know, just a standard play to recording, so that's cool too. Alright, that's 3 minutes.
Yeah, 1634 DSW ground after the RJ taxi 17 right, Kilo Echo Golf.
And the company up there is
the RJ 17 right, Kilo Echo Golf, United 1634.
American 316 ground taxi Kilo Bravo ground 0.85 on top of the bridge.
Kilo Bravo 0.85 on the bridge, American.
Plus those 737. Yeah, true. Take what I can. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, so we'll be going up to spot 15 to the gate. Yeah, I found during the daytime I can have like 70 AI in here and it'll be fine. But at night, because the lights and how much I guess either FSU IPC or the sim has to produce light objects on every aircraft and every other thing that's on the ground.
From the right, and then taxi 1 bridge. Have a good day.
It makes the lights in the aircraft flicker. So I have to leave that set to I have to leave that set to like 50. So I can have more than 40 airplanes in there in the sim at a time to keep my lights from flickering inside the flight deck and stuff. Let's make this right here on Kilo. Apparently this Blue Street his gate must be occupied. I'm sure ground said it, I just didn't hear it. I made the cabin window audio different than the cockpit. Yes, true.
961 grand taxi Kilo to the ramp. 3416 grand taxi 17 right, Kilo Echo Golf.
External, yeah. Oh, really? The 757? They did the sounds good in it. That's good. All right, we can turn weather radar off. All right, so far 3 hours flight time, 3 hours and 40 minutes and counting still for block to block. All right, we're clear right. And all of this AI that's all what? Looks like we got about 70 in here right now, are all live traffic, no static aircraft. So all these aircraft we see are live airplanes. live aircraft where they are going, wherever that is.
Kewr-Kdfw 440 DSW gun ready. Here's the RJ pulling up to 48, 49. 495. Kewr-Kdfw 495 DSW ground taxi 18 left, left on Kilo, left on Zulu, ground 0.85.
That's who he's taking out right now.
Only 3944 ground taxi 17 right via Kilo Echo Golf.
That's 15, 14. I think we're supposed to be in the blocks by 15. Oh, I didn't see him.
961 that RJ 7 right, going to cut in front of you.
26.
Who's at 49?
15, 26.
South 498 program taxi 18 left, Kilo Zulu, ground 0.85 on top of Zulu Bridge. Palm 44 ground taxi 17 right, Kilo Echo Golf.
Oh, okay, got you.
Who's at 48? South 492 DSW ground taxi 18 left after company via Kilo Zulu, ground 0.85 on top of the bridge. Who's the RJ at 49?
Most cabins.
5085 DSW ground to be 17 right today, taxi via Kilo Echo.
Yeah, I got you. I get what you're saying. That makes sense. These guys are hauling ass. I swear it seems like they don't be moving this fast on the program. Or is it spot 39? Still have a little ways to go.
American 1276 DSW ground people to 1 from the right and 1 to the right, taxi via Kilo 6 Lima Echo Hotel information Oscar.
Kilo 6 Lima Echo Hotel, give way 1 to the right, and we have Oscar with 17 right, American 1276.
South 4984, give way to the 1 from the slot 27.
See at 27 I'm giving way to? I think he is.
Delta 961, angle to the right to join Kilo. United 2314, let Delta in front of you, please.
Copy.
American 2166, DSW ground, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo and Echo Golf.
He really wants to go.
American 2789, DSW ground, taxi via Kilo to 42.
Kilo 42, American 2789.
American 533, DSW ground, taxi via Kilo to 15.
Kilo to 15, American 533.
Alright, we're coming up on our terminal. Switch to ramp tower. Call them and let them know. Hello, ramp tower, American 813, approaching spot 15, Park Alpha 21.
Blue Street 5075, DSW ground, taxi via Kilo Bravo to 53.
Alright, we'll proceed to Park Alpha 21 via spot 15. Good day. I think spot 15 should line us up. Yep, and here's 15. Slow it down. think 21 may be over there somewhere. Got rampers out. Oh, it's way down there. Got 7.2 in fuel. Close to where we're supposed to land it with. And looks like we are going to be a few minutes early. Cockpit's connected to my right. Alright, we are here. Finally. Parking brake on. Stop the clock. Oh, I accidentally turned it off. That was quite the flight. 3 hours, 2 minutes. Leave that on. Set this to 2000. Alright, so yeah, the next flight, maybe some point today is going to be DFW to LAX in the 777-200. That's the plan anyway. I'm going to try to see if we can do it. Recirculation's off. Let's get the jet bridge connected. Get these people deboarded. I will clear the clock there. 3 hours, 2 minutes. 15:22. What was it? 15:21. So we're in the block spot 5 minutes early. We'll take it 3:47 total time. Block to block. All right, Taylor, jet bridge is connected. We can go ahead and deplane the passengers. All right, we're good there. Let's get ground power.
Dear passengers, we have reached our final parking position. Captain Hatchett and the cabin crew are now saying goodbye. We wish you a nice stay here in Dallas or safe ongoing travel. Thank you for
I got ground power.
American Airlines.
Off, we get those off. Overhead looks good. All right, Brian, we're in the blocks now. You want to give a debrief on that flight? See what he says for us.
Sure, Hatchet, we had a smooth flight overall. The landing was solid, rated 8 out of 10. We followed the Sever 4 arrival and executed the ILS approach to runway 17 left at DFW. No significant issues or deviations. Great job on the controls.
All right, thank you, sir. Great flying with you today. Hopefully we fly together again soon. Later.
Thanks, Hatchet. It was a pleasure flying with you, too. Take care.
All right, we get these folks off the aircraft. APU is shut down, and we're getting them deplaned. think we still landed with about 400 pounds over the release. So we'll take it. Let's see. You said I think it's because of Mr. planes now model with plane cockpits connect to the model cockpit. P3 separated. Captain. Same cabin and cockpit model separated. The same with the. Oh yeah, true. Fun to catch up to your flight. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Glad you could come in and hang out, man, for that flight. You kept me awake the whole time, man. I was absolutely gonna get that cruise and go to sleep. So appreciate you, man. Hanging out. I saw you were on. I was like, gonna go hang out. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, her accent. I swear she'll go from just a normal tone to just all of a sudden she got this molasses accent. just out of nowhere she starts talking country. It's wild how she acts. Or how they have her AI model acting. Mine's when I stayed over in Tennessee in 2013. I remember shopping and being called honey. And just kindness from the complete strangers. Nice. Oh, hold on. So you're still flying. How'd yours go? All right, we got all our live traffic going. Yeah, okay, so I see during the day I can leave it set at 75 max live, and at night I got to drop it down to 50 because, again, the lighting starts acting weird in the sim. Yeah, overall, good flight. Like I said, our next flight's going to be going to LAX. Oh, okay, so you were just landing when I was leaving. Got you, okay. Got you. That's where you were saying you went to LAX. Got you. Makes sense. Well, again, if you decide to use the... Hold on, you got Acars in the NGXU though for the 737, right? If I'm not mistaken, so you may not even need this other unit. This one, but I like it. Like I said, it's free. It works. Gave us Cpdlc for the whole flight. Again, gave us our gate assignment, even though it gave us the wrong one this time. Like I said, American doesn't park on the Bravo terminal past gate 18. 19 through 46 is envoy. 18 down to Bravo 5, I think there's Bravo 5 is American, and then it's envoy again, Bravo 4 through 1. And then Delta's all American and everybody else. But yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, nah, Bravo 46 isn't gonna work. It's all E-jets over there. But yeah, like I said, I like it. It worked better this time. The co-pilot actually responded after we received the Cpdlc, so that was good. I have Acars well in Pmdg. I would like to try it. Okay, got you. Like I said, works with any airplane because it's just connecting. If you're on VATSIM, it connects to VATSIM. But as we both know, you got to have controllers online for that to even work. The gate assignment stuff, I don't think it'll give you that. But yeah, if you got VATSIM on, you could definitely request your PDC and everything through that device for Acars. So, but yeah, cool deal, man. Because I think it runs through FSU IPC or either SIM Connect. One of those two is how it talks to the network. Man, I wish they would have gotten that global operations thing off the ground. I would have liked to have that. I would have liked to use it. I'd still like to use it, but it never came around, I guess, to them making it work or at least putting it out to the public. But it would have been nice to get that global operations thing going. I thought the idea behind it, the concept behind it was going to be great. Some have seen posts about them removing support for P3D. Oh, got you. Sweet. Well, let me know what you think about it, and we'll go from there. But again, appreciate you hanging out. Like I said, it's only 10:30 right now, so I may get some sleep here, and then probably do that flight in the next 3 or 4 hours maybe, and go to LAX. You'll know if you see the thumbnail pop up for the stream coming about. But again, appreciate you for stopping by, FNL. Anybody else who stopped by, appreciate you as well. Onto the global operation, I was like, yeah, man. It would have been nice if they'd have stuck with it and actually released it. Gotcha. All right, man. Sounds good. See you on the next one.
Air Canada 1031 is going to maintain flight level 240.
Area 2718, keep it moving on that spare, 17 right, let's take off.
I'm at the Sarah, so to take off 17 right,
Number 4138, you should be there, 17 right on the floor.
Contact Fort Worth Center 132.907.
3297, radio, please on 672.
So 760, be a city tower, 17 right, stay line. American 907, I said Kewr-Kdfw,
Tower 6460, Juliet Alpha sort of Bravo. I'm not sure if you can actually get in there right now. American
Juliet Alpha, almost sort of Bravo.
240, ready to speed Mach 75. Envoy 3598, taxi Kilo, Bravo Bridge, ground 25 on top. American 630, you put it
Direct shot.
American 1671, you clear information officer, current altimeter 3005, runway 17 right, taxi Kilo, Echo Golf. United 1304, contact Fort Worth Center 124.87. Envoy 4331, if you round the corner, you will see traffic at Juliet Alpha, this Florida Bravo. Delta 356 is going to maintain level 240.
Delta 73, 492, that's a Kewr, we're going to ground 6, you guys have to.
Delta 356, increase to 300. Spot 42. American 1692, increase to 3009. Spot 42, American 30, spot 5, American 851, used to be ground runway 18 left right. 42. American 310, used to be ground runway 17 right, taxi Kilo, Echo Golf.
What's right, Kilo, Echo Golf,
American 1692, you can clear it either to 47 or 46.
2619,
Spirit Wings 2619, used to be ground information officer, current altimeter 3005, runway 17 right, taxi Kilo 7, Lima, Echo Hotel.
American 3131, you should be there, 17 right on the floor. American 392, you should be taxi
Spirit Wings 2619, then turn right, Kilo 9, Lima, short of Kilo 8.
Kilo 9, Lima, short of Kilo 8.
How about 27 or 28?
American 1378,
American 1378, you should be ground your way to 1 on Kilo, then runway 18 left bridge.
Kilo, and 1 left bridge, 1378.